Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I am downloading the game right now. Sorry, I'm just downloading the alpha, and at the same time I'm trying to get access to the Dark Heresy alpha channel. And for some reason I am struggling. There we go. There we go. I seem to have managed to connect everything. Okay. I think the game's still downloading, but it should be done soon. Okay, we're still downloading the game, and then it'll take a little while to install as well. Just going through our cat's Discord, because everyone's losing their collective shit for obvious reasons. Ah, there it is. I'll just follow that, and then... Yep, there we go. Sure, why not? Okay. Hi, Orbital. We are waiting. It's downloading at 90% right now. It should be quick. They literally just gave me the fucking... For headband power is real. It is. It's starting to get a little... it's starting to get a little unreal. I still have 2 more headbands, and after that it's just Santa hats. Like, straight up full-ass fucking hats. So I don't know how I'm gonna stack hats, but we'll figure it out when we get there. 99% download completed. We're now... And there we go. Woo! Let's fucking go. Oh, here we fucking go. Okay, let's see. Everything seems in place. Here we go. Please don't crash or some fucking bullshit game. Come on. Come on. It would have been nicer if this had released tomorrow, because then it's Friday and I could have just, you know, played all night, basically. Fucking speedrun, what is it, like 25 hours of gameplay in one night? My ears. Oh, it's always so loud. Now you guys can have your ears destroyed too. Have fun. Okay. Thanks, game. Ow. My ears. Right. I totally read all that. I'm gonna spare y'all and I'm just gonna lower the volume for now for you guys. It's still loud for me, but it's not as loud for you. My eyes. I think that's good. Thanks. I can almost hear myself think now. Almost. Why is the music always so much louder than everything else? Why is that a thing? Okay. New game. Oh. What is this? Okay. So there's gonna be... We're gonna have to do 2 playthroughs, I think. Okay, let's just read this. Maris portum sectoris. Level of aquatic activity. Stable. Archival testimony report. The acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from Schultus Valor, but lost his mentor, Inquisitor Leander de Toral, in the process. Rip, bro. Immediately after the trial, the acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive, to the Maris portum sectoris. Acolytes escort Katakan jungle fighter, Chirurgeon sanctioned Psyker. Okay. And on the other side we have Maris portum sectoris, level of aquatic threat, critical. Archival testimony report. The acolyte of the Inquisition failed the mission to retrieve the artifact. I guess we just... Okay, no, that one was completed and here it's failed. But managed to save his mentor. So we're gonna have to choose between failing the mission or letting our mentor die. Bruh. Well, hopefully there's like an outcome where we can do both, but we'll see. Following the trial, the Acolyte first headed to the spires of the Hive City, and only afterwards did he descend into the Mars Portum Sectoris. Acolyte's escort, same people it seems. Katakan, Jungle Fighter, Chirurgeon, and the Section Psyker. Wait. Is that Sanctioned Psyker gonna be the Seer? Or is this a human Psyker? In which case I'm going to be so sad. I was really hoping we would run into the Eldari already. While in the Spires, the Acolyte Inquisition made an agreement with the Fabricator General and was assigned the task of re-establishing communication with a sacred machine, type Servo Congregator, located on the lower levels of Hive Sibelius. So they're gonna send us to the Hive down below. And in this outcome, we went to the bottom of the Hive first, basically. I guess we'll just go with this one. Right. And difficulty normal for now. For now. Dark Heresy hype. Oh yeah. Now, if they could just, like, make the music not as fucking loud, that'd be great. I already have the music at, like, 20% volume. Everything else is at 100. Music's at 20%, and it's still loud as shit. Huh? Jesus Christ. My dear ears. Well, I'm not gonna be looking at this. Whatever. Normal difficulty. That's what we do. Please, 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 please give me the Corsair Eldari. Please, 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 please give me the Corsair Eldari. Please. Please. Come on. Please. Ah, that was 5%. Come on. Corsair Eldari. Let us out. We're all gonna die in here. The sea something? I guess the seawater's rising or something. Upper Hivers, they've come to punish us. Run! Aww. No, Eldari. I'm gonna cry. Oh Jesus. They're speaking. But I don't understand them. Okay, the controls are the same. I'm using WASD to move the camera. Used to this. I can do this. I can move them around. I miss character creation. There was no character creation. We just jumped in here. We just fucking jumped in, bro. Trust me, I'm pretty upset about that. I kind of wish I could, but, you know, alpha release and all that. I am this very cool dude. 50 centimeters of plasteel plate block your way out of the hab zone. Silence reigns all around you, and only the quiet hissing of the Vox hanging on the wall beside the door catches your attention. Why am I locked in here? As I've said before, civilians are not allowed to leave the Mars Portum perimeter, and no, we're not coming to an understanding. Wait a minute, I don't know you. Show the sigil on the paper recorder. Sir, do you know what this is? I am literally a member of the Inquisition, you dumb fuck. This is the gatekeeper of Gateway P344 speaking. The gate is locked due to an elevated threat level. For permission to exit, contact an authorized official. Disco Elysium style dialogue window. Not a fan of it. It occupies a lot of space on the screen. So like if you have something going on screen, it's like half of it's covered. So you have to be careful and like have the characters positioned on like only one half of the screen. Which, that's gonna lead to a lot of bugs. Also, it's just awkward to read dialogue over there. I'm used to dialogue being like here, or here, or here, not there. You know? It's just very odd. In previous games, it was in the bottom half, now it's in the right half. Yeah, but being at the bottom's normal, because that's where subtitles are in movies and shit. Like, people are used to reading dialogue at the bottom middle. This is occupying, like, the entire half of the screen. Not just, like, a little bottom here. This is a gatekeeper, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right. Why is there an elevated threat level? Sea quakes, toxic spills, landslides, rampant heretics, take your pick. It seems to me you made it just in time before another flood. Oh. You headed to Marsportum before going to the spires. But it's inevitable, and when it comes, there'll be new attempts to breach the gate. Is there any other way to leave this place? The man on the other side of the box. Sure, if you can fly. Okay. Why are you laughing at me? You think I can't fly? I'm a fucking acolyte of the Inquisition. Most likely they'll tweak the UI. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'm not expecting this to be final. So who can authorize my exit? Inquisitor Millicentilia? Sister Septima is authorized to give such orders to. Where can I find Sister Septima? Detachment, set up camp somewhere in the Marsportum Sectoris. Where can I find Inquisitor? Not a clue. Do you think the Inquisitor keeps someone like me informed of her whereabouts? All I know is that she's currently within the perimeter. Okay. Right. So we got some information. Sorry, I wanna... Can I open the inventory? Oh, I can. Whoa. Okay. Very similar to Rogue Trader. That's nice. It's familiar. Oh, we can scroll in a little. She's got some scars. I wonder what happened. God damn. You okay, hon? Skills. Oh, okay. So they gave a little bit more space here. Okay. Offense. Offense. Right. Influence. Parameter that determines the radius around a unit with which select abilities can affect other units. Typically, base influence is equal to 2, but it can be changed. Huh. Really? Interesting. Soldier. No second archetype. So we're gonna have the whole, like, multiple archetypes thing again. Okay. Skills and characteristics. The UI is a little wonky here, but it's okay. Looks a little odd because of the space here. Which makes logical sense, but it just looks odd. Those claws? What claws? She's got normal hands. Oh, the other hand! I just saw it! Holy shit! Are you okay, ma'am? Ma'am, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Character. Okay. She looks cool. I like her. Very ominous. It's my girl. Convictions. I can't click. I can't click. Ah! Motherfuckers. I can't click on convictions. I'm not allowed to see. Bitch. Background, soldier, chirurgeon. Thanks to her unique background, this companion gains +5 ballistic skill, +5 intelligence, +10 medici, +10 unit. Additionally, she can use slaughter injection, combat surgery. Combat surgery. Epion's medici. Is Epion her name? Oh, it is, yeah. Epion's medici skill is based on intelligence, not fellowship. If Epion's left hand slot is free, not occupied by one or two-handed weapon, she can use her scalpel claw to make a chirurgeon scalpel claw strike. I guess they're scalpel claws. Those do not look like scalpels. I need someone at Alcat to understand that that is not what a scalpel looks like. That is very much not what a scalpel looks like, guys. Horrifying. Imagine going under the knife and that's what the fucking surgeon pulls out. Oh my god. Horrifying. Okay. And then abilities. Okay. Modifications. So you have abilities and you have modifications. So this ability's range is increased by 1. So something is increasing the range of that ability by +1. Chirurgeon field surgery. Chirurgeon field surgery. Huh. Okay. I'm just looking around. I'm just getting as much info as I can out of things, that's all. Okay, the weapons. This is looking very similar to Rogue Trader. I appreciate that. I did like the Rogue Trader shit quite a fair. Oh, let me just take it off. There we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that hand. But the hand beneath is burned. Holy shit. Maybe it's the Imperium scalpel. Just don't pick your nose or scratch your butt with that hand. Don't do anything with that hand, actually. Holy shit. Notice her hair. The detail. The level of detail on her fucking hair. Holy shit. Look at that. We did not have that level of detail on Rogue Trader, by the way. That is a tremendous amount of detail. Well, I'm looking at it in 2K. You guys are looking at it in 1080p, so I don't know if you can see as much detail as I can. I hope so. I do love the braiding. Me too. I love braids on every hairstyle. I just love braids on every type of hair and every hairstyle. I fucking love braids. So this is my jam, bro. I love this shit. I love that you can see the individual fucking braids. It's so nice. Satisfying. I love her default uniform as well. Very, you know, Chirurgeon. Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. I will return to you your weapons and your armor. It's so loud. 1 second. Oh, it's loud for you guys too. I'm gonna have to fix that in a bit. Okay, so that was her. How do I move to the next... Down here? Saro. Who are you, Saro? Mystique. Mystic. Sorry, not Mystique. Mystic. Soldier. There's no information? No information. Okay, so we still don't have this information. You know, alpha and all that. Okay. Sir, you look, very... Why does he have, like, a... You can see that the face is, like, completely different, right? I guess they haven't finished his, model. That's fair. They finished the clothes. The clothes are pretty... Wait, the clothes are not... Wait. Look at the symbol on the clothes there. Look here. It's different. Is there a... Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe there's actually a lore reason that, you know... Because we're not in Act 1. This is not the beginning of the game. We've been dropped into the middle of the game. So maybe there's a reason why he looks so different. Or maybe it's just because they haven't finished his model. Could be either. Who knows? Hierophant Staff. Drains life from the target. Based. 2 times willpower, veil degradation, damage, healing themselves for veil degradation wounds. If the psychers already have full wounds, their closest ally is healed instead. Are you unsanctioned? Because it's usually unsanctioned psychers that have things that scale off of veil degradation, specifically. Because sanctioned psychers don't. Not usually. At least from what I recall. Okay, so... You look pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still not allowed to click convictions. I guess we're not allowed. Fair enough. Okay, that's just his thingies. Archetype, Mystic. We're not allowed to know. Sanctioned. Okay, he is sanctioned. Sanctioned Pyromancer. Okay. A little weird that he doesn't seem to have anything from pyromancy. Specialization, pyromancy. Control fire, psychic gains, They can use firestorm. Okay, so he does have firestorm probably. Telekinesis. This discipline allows psychic to manipulate matter over a distance. They can use the assail ability. What's assail? Attack within 15 seconds suffers int and WP damage, impact damage, and a stacking veil degradation penalty to reflexes and tenacity until the end of the combat. Okay. Wait, then it must pass a strength test. Modifier. If failed, it becomes staggered. Okay. Cool. All attacks and abilities inflicting negative effects apply suppression. Suppression. The target suffers a minus whatever the fuck hit chance penalty for 1 round. Okay, this is a fucking debuffer, man. Guide of the Immaterium. While heroic, the mystic gains the subtle manipulation reality distortion effect and can use the subtle manipulation ability. Okay. Psyker. This character can use psychic powers. Thank you, Alcat. Very helpful. Okay. There's the things. Sanctioned Pyromancer, Sanctioned Pyromancer, Sanctioned Pyromancer, Blaze Weaver, Firestorm. There it is. That's the one. I love how the image is Idira. Look over there. That's Idira. Oh, what the fuck. Wrong game, guys. Come on. Oh my god. Have you noticed at the bottom? Suffer not the heretic, the coward swayed by lies. Suffer not the mutant, the impure in flesh. I love it. I fucking love it. It's the little details. It's the fucking little details, bro. This is my journal. We'll get there, we'll get there. That's us, because I'm not allowed to use the character creation, so I get to look like a generic dude. Fun fact, there's 7 Dark Heresy streams at Twitch at the moment, and everyone reads. No one shows an actual action. Yeah, because we're CRPG players, bro. We read a lot. That's just how it is. We're used to this shit, bro. Officer. Okay, okay, okay. Sniper rifle. Base. They knew I was gonna play. They knew I was gonna play, so they were like, we need to give the... We can't let Mina actually customize her character, but as a treat, we'll hand her her favorite weapon. Here's the sniper rifle. I know, someone at Alcat knew. They knew. Okay. Same shit that you'd expect from the previous game. Universal Longlast. Universal Longlast looking like an incredibly old weapon. Reading comes with the RPG territory. Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't check this man's weapons. Did I? No, I did. He just has a mystic robe. Okay. What happens if I take it off? Nothing. Okay. Okay. 1 second, I want to try something. If I take off your weapon... Oh, I thought he might, like, hold, like, a flame or something, because, you know, Pyromancer, but no. Okay. So, just gonna look at my dude. Commissar's boots, that's always good. I wonder which commissar I can snatch them from. Woo! Look at that. Look at my man. Look at that fucking... His fucking clothes. Like, holy shit. Look at all that shit. Look at all that Inquisition bling. Oh, the little seals. So cute. Okay. Okay. And I think that's the thing we use for the investigation or whatever. I also like the models of the guns. Very detailed as well. And even when he had one on his back, see? The other gun. Also quite detailed. I like it. Also very big. Very big guns. I approve. Okay. So this is our character, who's an officer. Again, they knew. They knew me. They knew I was coming. They gave me my fucking archetype. Hell yeah. Fucking Alcat. They know what's up. Loving the upgraded graphics. I am loving it, yeah, a lot. I mean, he's ugly as shit, but that's because I didn't make him. The actual character here, you know who this reminds me of, this portrait? The dude from Mass Effect. From Mass Effect 2. Zahid, was it his name? He looks so much like him. Oh my god, he does. I don't know. I do have a little bit of face blindness, so he is reminding me a lot of him, I feel. Zaid, yeah. But then the actual character looks nothing like the portrait. We don't talk about that. Okay, that's that. Well, hello, sir. Combat morale specialist. You know when you make fun of people for being useless by saying that, you know, they're providing emotional support? That's what this feels like. This feels like a bullshit title you give someone who's fucking useless. Emotional support Inquisitor Acolyte. Whenever this character applies an effect to an ally, that ally gains +2 morale. Yay. Righteous Dynasty. The Noble. And they made him a Noble! Fuck me, Owlcat knows me so well. The Noble gains +5 weapon skill. Okay, yeah. Awesome. Cheerleader class. I know, right? But it's perfect. It's like, I didn't get any character creation, but they gave me my class and my background. They give me what I would have picked anyway, except for the fact that it's a random dude. But other than that, everything else is exactly what I would have done, so I'm not complaining. Oh, kill the enemy commander. No, taking +1 morale. Their wicked scorn. The target must pass a willpower metal test. If it fails, the target suffers -2 morale. This is literally... You know that Bard ability that deals damage by making fun of people in D&D? I forgot the... Vicious Mockery. This is literally Vicious Mockery. That's amazing. Fucking Vicious Mockery. Let's go. Reverence modifier. Oh, I can't click Reverence. It shows up in blue, but I can't click it. It just closes when I click it. Air of Authority. While heroic, the officer gains inspiring speech. I'm so fucking useless. Officer abilities increase target ally characteristics by +10 for 1 round. No! And can use Finest Hour. Ah, okay. I was like, no way. They took Finest Hour away from us. They did not. I can still give people 5 trillion fucking turns. Let's go. All status effects, damage over time effects are not removed from target ally and restores morale to 0. If it's negative, that ally immediately gains an extra turn with 3 AP and 6 MP. Okay, yeah, okay. All good, all good. I trembled for a second there. Noble gains access to the following specialized. Oh, we're gonna have specializations. Demoralization specialist. Demoralization specialist. Professional mocker. Oh, I love it. It really is Bard, isn't it? Attack debuff specialist. I love that. Demoralization specialist is a very funny fucking title. Demoralize humiliation ability. I love this already. Oh, the memes write themselves. Highborn supremacy. I'm loving this so hard right now. Oh, that's me, alright, buddy. Aura. Imperium Noble, Aura of Contempt. I mean, yes, absolutely. The Noble reduces the target's morale by -1, increases their own morale by +. I love this. I love this so much. They've actually, the backgrounds are like a lot more relevant now than they were before. I feel. At least they feel more thematic and intertwined with the rest of it. I'm approving of this a lot right now. The attack deal +9% more damage against non-disposable enemies. What an interesting non-disposable enemies. You know, the enemies that matter. The ones that aren't part of the fucking rabble. The ones that aren't peasants. I love it. I love it so much. I'm having the greatest fucking time right now. Oh, target's ally damage dealt. Is this an early stream today? This is a stream that started when Dark Heresy Alpha got released. I don't know what fucking time it was. I don't care. The game released, I hopped on. I closed my fucking work computer and I jumped in. I don't care. They can reach me on my work email tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe I take the day off. Who knows? Okay. So that was us. That's us. Acolyte. Come on. Name your fucking characters, bro. Inquisitorial journal. So we have journal and inquisitorial journal. We'll get there. We'll get there. Now, last guy. Generic military human dude. Bro. Generic military human dude, bro. Let's fucking go. Oh, I have to give him back his... There we go. Wait, do the boots actually... No. Oh, they don't change. Sad noises. Okay. Is it just me or does he look a fuckload like, is it Rambo? That literally just looks straight up like this? And also even the fucking knife and shit. Wasn't that Rambo? I'm a little too young for this reference, but I feel like I'm remembering the correct reference. I love the... Oh, he has a mechanical leg here. Look. He has a prosthetic mechanical leg. Cool. Very cool looking. With armor on it as well. On the joints. Makes sense. Although the... Yeah, there you go. That is most likely... how do you say? It's like a air pressure thingy for valve for movement of joints. I don't know how to say it in English. Fuck. You know what I mean. There's a name for that. Anyway, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so he's a soldier as well. No second archetype. Offense. Heimar's knife. Is Heimar him? Yeah, this is his knife. Okay. Do not expend him. Heimar's attacks with this weapon do not expend MP. Oh. Well, hello. Oh, this is gonna be cute. It's the one and only Domina von Valencius herself. That is me. Domina. It's like freaking Moon. Jesus Christ. Heavy Starboard. That's a Katakon soldier? I guess that must be him, yeah. I mean, he looks a lot like what I assume is Rambo, but yes. I think so, yeah. His name is Heimar or Heimar. I haven't heard any names yet, so I'm not sure how to pronounce them. Okay. Okay. He looks like he's gonna be a lot of the girlies' favorite. At least from the way he looks. Bless his heart. What's this? Are these like debuff thingies that light up later? Huh. Like these little thingies here. I wonder. Okay. Everyone's influence is at 2, so there's no difference in the influence. Whatever that is. Okay, character. Well, goddamn, sir. Looking fine. The new graphics look sick. Dular, you were not here earlier. I need to show you. Look at this character, okay? I'm gonna scroll in. You can see the individual braids. Holy shit. The fucking detail. So cool. The graphics look fucking amazing. Also, my character has a sniper rifle, so, you know, I'm happy. Did not get to customize the character, unfortunately, so... I'm stuck with that random generic John Doe dude. Anyway, so, Heimar, my dude. Let's take a look at you. If I take away your weapon, what do you look like? 1 second. Oh, he just has a t-shirt! My dude just got a fucking shirt. Let's go. Love the ink. I do like me a man in uniform. Unfortunately, he looks generic as fuck. I am 100% just going to simp for the Eldari. Let's be real. Let's hope we run into the Eldari, though. I'm a little sad he wasn't with us at the beginning, but maybe we run into him. Still not allowed to click convictions. What's your favorite thing about Dark Heresy off the top of your head so far? We've literally just been... I haven't done anything. I've just opened the inventory and been clicking around. G.I. Joe vibes. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Yes, very G.I. Joe. Very G.I. Joe. 100%. Sleight of hand. Lore Heresy. Now it's not Lore Imperium, it's Lore Heresy. Heresy, Xenos, and Warp. It's the three Ordos of the Inquisition. Ordo Xenos, Ordos Maelus, and Ordos Hereticus. They match these three. So that's probably what it's going to be tied to some extent. That's why they renamed it. Metal? What's metal? Huh? Interrogation. I wish we had that stat in the first game. Marajai and Heinrichs would have had some really, really high levels of interrogation. Metal like tenacity. Oh, that's what that means. Thank you. Okay. Well, there's also a tenacity, so I guess we have both now. Like, fuck you, we have both. We still don't have, like, a lot of the text and stuff, so... Heavy weapon proficiency, I figured. Firearm mastery. While heroic gains the kill shot excellence. Okay, give me that. What is it? Ranged attack deal 50% more damage. Okay, it's just more damage. And can use the kill shot ability. Gains a ranged attack that does not expend combat points. This attack always hits enemies, does not hit allies, and deals 50% more damage. Based. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Katakan. Katakan? Sorry if I don't... I'm going to be mispronouncing the words a lot. Jungle Fighter. Arms of Steel. Haymar can use heavy weapons. Lock and load. While activated, Haymar gains 1% rate of fire for each shot he fires, but his maximum MP is limited to 1. Cannot be increased. All Haymar's burst attacks cost +1 AP more. Okay. Wait. Maximum MP. So he just locks down in one position, basically, and then he just... fucking machine gun type shit. I'm assuming. Yeah. Based. Based. Very based. Burst fire specialist. Yeah, that checks out. That fucking checks out. Stalwart. Kill zone. Oh, I can actually answer your question. So far, my favorite thing about Dark Heresy has been the noble background, which, thank God, was auto-selected for our character. Has some hilarious fucking modifications and buffs and just overall like random shit that it gives your character. It's hilarious. It's been hilarious to read through them. All the shit that comes from being a noble. I am so happy because noble is my favorite background in every game. And Owlcat and both Owlcat and Obsidian have like a long history of implementing that background really well. And this is a step up so far from what I've read. It's pretty good. Okay. We're done here. Abilities, kill zone. Right, I think we're done here then. Hail of Fire, it's what you'd expect. Heavy weapons, dude. Journal. Echo of the Unearthed. Inquisitor, I'm not reading your name, and Battle Sister Septima are in the Marasport, I'm not reading that, one of the lower hab zones of Hive Sibelius. This is where we are right now. Lord Inquisitor Anton Zerby, I can't take you seriously, bro, your name's hilarious, has instructed the Acolyte to travel to Marasportum to assist the representatives of the Tyrantine Cabal. Find Sister Septima, find Inquisitor. Orientation point. The Inquisitor's at the excavation site, or her excavation site is on the outside of the Marasportum, so she might be there. And then Sister Septima, fortified camp is on the outskirts of the Marasportum. With the name Sister Septima, is the implication that she's a sister of battle, or could she be like a sister of some other type, like some other clergy? And yet you were a city elf in doubt. That is true. When there was a perfectly good noble human you could have been. No, thank you. City elf is iconic. I'm sorry. City elf is fucking iconic, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, go to Marasportum 6 hours. So we're already there. Okay, there's nothing else I can click here. Sons of bitches. Hiding all the completed quests from me. Oh, you can actually read the part at the bottom now. Suffer not the heretic, the coward swayed by lies. Suffer not the traitor, the murderer of oaths. Suffer not the mutant, the impure in flesh. Oh, it's so cool. I feel like most nuns in 40k are sisters of battle of some variety. That's fair, but I was thinking maybe someone from the Ministorum would also maybe be considered sister. I don't know. That's why I'm like, I think sister here would imply she's... Well, she could be a sister of silence. Unlikely. And I don't think you would refer to her, to a sister of silence by simply sister. But maybe. Reputation. Scintillan mission. Okay, I can't click it. Okay. Lathe World's Fleet, Scintillan Fusiliers, and Lucidians. Apparently I have presence. Reputation in Inquisitorial Acolyte earned through deeds that inspire respect and fear. Or earned through amicable deeds. So we can gain respect or we can gain friendliness. Okay. It'd be a boring dialogue tree if she was. That is a fair statement. Maybe she'll show up with a custodes, big tall golden mommy next to her to translate for us. I'm asking for too much, aren't I? Oh, okay. I can do this. Official representatives of the Ecclesiarchy, also known as the Adeptus Ministorum. Cool. Members of the Adeptus Mechanicus who arrived on Scintilla as part of the Cult Mechanicus fleet. Okay. Regiments of the Astra Militarum, figures, raised from the capital world of the Calixus sector. Which is, I'm guessing then Scintillan, or whatever, Scintillis or Scintill something. Scintilla. Representatives of the aristocratic society of Scintilla's primary hive city. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get along so well with them. I'm not. But I'm gonna make their life miserable. At present, there are no cases requiring your sacred judgment, and yet, as darkness gathers, fate is already preparing new trials for the God Emperor's faithful servants. The God Emperor's strongest soldier. That's not me. Okay, very similar system of the map. Okay. We're done. We're done. We get to go into the game now. I know. That was very me. Okay. The tab does the same thing. There we go. I can rotate. Cool, cool. Okay. She does not speak. It seems to look like Hercule has the stench of Zeech about it. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Something here. Put your claws away. I spotted the thing first. What thing? What are you talking about? Eyeball! Is that your name, sir? Minus Fortune is better than you think, Upper Hiver. Just don't let it eat you up. Okay. Disposable. This unit's death will not negatively affect morale of non-disposable allies. Ah, so that's what that meant. Change squad? Wait, what do you mean change squad? Fuck. I got a little too excited. I want to go see if we have access to the Eldari. Okay. A couple things before you go any further. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's what right out of the gate. The Baron and us, his carvers, are in charge of this town. We keep order here, so watch yourself and you'll be good. I've had colder receptions. Can you tell me about this place? Alright, listen. You're in the lower town. This is where all the outcasts and lucky sods live. And then you've got the divers. Don't mess with them. They're under the Baron's protection. From here you can get to the upper town. That's where the Baron's lair is, along with the local fanatics. The Flock of Repentance, blast them. You're better off not going outside the town. There are upper hivers digging around on one side and ferals living on the other. The Baron drove the ferals out of town, and now they'll pounce on any scrap of meat they can find. Who are these divers? Local fishermen. Is that so? Who are the Flock of Repentance? Fanatics. They scorch their feet and break their fingers in the name of the God Emperor. So the ferals have gone feral from hunger. Okay. Perhivers, who are they? The likes of you. I see. Good, just make sure to watch yourself and everything will be fine. Should I show him the sigil? Should I? This is not going to end well. What's that? Looks like a badge or pendant. You want to trade it? Fuck. These ignorant fucking peasants at the bottom of the fucking hive don't even recognize fucking Sigil of the Inquisition. What is this bullshit? Oh my god. Have mercy on this wretched soul and do not punish him. It's unlikely that the unfortunates who are trapped in this cesspit from birth to death would recognize the symbols of the Holy Ordos. Educate him. Aren't you sweet, Saros? How sympathetic. How odd. It's a symbol of the Holy Inquisition and means I am the agent of the Golden Throne. Inquisition? What could the Great Inquisition want with us? You know, go wherever you want. I better get to. I better go too. He's gonna rat us out to someone. I don't know who, but he's gonna rat us out to someone 100%. As above, so below. The highest of high society want to recognize your power because they're privy to all the political machinations that play at your status. And below, they're just too dumb to fear you. Too dumb? No. Too ignorant? Yes. A man in sumptuous clothing is shown on the cracked screen. Uh-oh. The pict bears a caption. Istval Bar-le-Duc went missing 2 weeks ago. Last seen in the Marsportum Sectoris. Appearance, blonde hair, green eyes, wearing a red jacket with a gold-colored scarf around his neck. Above average. Slender. Height above average, build slender. Identifying features, gold implant in place on his right hand, tattoo of 2 skulls on his left leg. The slate owner left some personal notes. Marsportum is dangerous. It smells like an outhouse, but his relatives paid the magistratum handsomely to look for him. I need to speed things up, or I can say goodbye to my fee. Istval was seen on the shore. Madman. Why would he come down here? Locals talk about a maniac dismembering people. A lead? A delicate noble could fall victim to such a person. Let me guess. A delicate noble is such a person. Found unidentified body parts on the shore. Strange clothes. Hopefully not Istval. Similar remains found on the lower levels, cut symmetrically. Killer signature style? I need to keep looking. The last entry is corrupted. It has a holographic map that looks like Marsportum. The text is unreadable, but the creator has marked 2 points and drawn a line between them. Ah, so we should investigate this? Yeah, we should investigate this, 100%. Oh god, here we go. Was that successful? I think so. Oh, I just noticed. Okay, so jump, jump, jump. It's probably connected. Okay, I'll be able to get up there eventually, but not right now. Heavy-duty padlock without a key, not even an explosion could help you open it. Okay, so we need an actual fucking key. Fair. And you don't want to talk to me, nah? I'm busy, I've got all this junk to sort through. That's fair, you know what? That's absolutely fair. You do sound busy. Flock Preacher. Okay, I'll bite. What are you preaching? Eternally reigning on the golden throne, that on holy terra arises. No! Oh. I was hoping beyond hope that we would have access to the Eldari. Morning, Mina. How is the game so far? We've barely played it. I opened the inventory and then I was going through like everything. All the little UI details, the backgrounds of every character, like just reading everything. It's been great. The Color Gears were these guys in 40k stripping a starship for parts and will likely play a part in the final DLC that's all about shipwrecks. Could be a connection point. Ah, interesting. Oh well. Look over there, look over there. Heresy exists in many forms. Do not think that it only exists in those who take up arms. Heresy is a word, a thought, an existence. Know them all. I love it. More Sportsum local, more Sportsum local. Okay, no one's different. Lord to God Emperor, will it ever end? Okay. Hi, Eris. You want to play too? Hi. Locals have locked the passage on the other side to keep the sermon-excited crowd from forcing its way into the residential district. Okay. Oh, hi, Eris. Please stop. Look at this. I found it by the hole in the ground. And there's plenty more in there too, fellas. What, more holes or more random things in the hole in the ground? Hold up. Is that a rat? Is that a cooked rat? And like a bowl of cereal? Is that what you found on a hole in the ground? Hilarious. Crowd of onlookers and the owner of the chest are watching closely. Oh, it's the chest back there. Hi, Eris. Eris. No. No, 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 no. No. Come on. Big girl. You wanna lay down? There we go. She wants to lay down. Let me guess. If I try to take that, he's gonna be upset at me. Unfortunately for him, it's not nailed to the ground, and even if it was, I don't care, and I'm not a rogue trader, but I am an acolyte of the Inquisition, which means I too have a signed paper from the Emperor that says I can do whatever I want. And I'm requisitioning your fucking goods. There is. Big girl, come on. No. Nothing. I guess I can't actually reach it. Do I have any errors that say anything? No. Hi, Eris. Jesus Christ, Eris. No. Okay, so it's either a bug or I'm just not meant to reach it yet. That's fair. I feel like this is a little awkward. Should be further down. I can't pull it down, can I? No, I can't move the UI. I prefer to have things in the corner, goddammit. Fine, whatever. Oh. Oh. We already know that the sigil doesn't really work. They don't recognize the Inquisition's symbols. But I kind of want to just go around waving my symbol and see what happens. Well, some of them recognized it. It's my loot now. Totally worth it. Teehee. I want to see what happens if I just shoot over their heads. 1 second. Okay. What's that? Oh. Oh. Huh, you can just make it small. Huh. Okay, how do I... Okay. The game is development, report bugs. They baited me, bro. They fucking baited me. I thought I was gonna be able to play with my Corsair, bro. There's no Corsair, bro. I hope we need him. Disperse the crowd by shooting over their heads. Seems about equally effective to me. I'm sure it'll have repercussions later. Fuck. Okay. Hello, sir. Why are you in a cage, sir? You got the wrong man. Let me go and I'll tell you about the witch who lives near me. That's mean. The fuck did she do to you? Symbol daubed in blood, comprehensible to the dull-witted residents of the Hab Zone. This is how the local preachers mark the houses of those who are insufficiently zealous in their service to him. So heretics. By their standards, of course. So press M. Right. Can't get up there yet. Oh, cutscene. Oh shit! We don't have voice lines yet. That's the Ogren, right? Ogren? I'm not sure how you pronounce it. These are factions I am not used to. Okay. Yeah, Ogren. The Ogren before you is so huge that it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any ordinary human, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step towards you, raising his weapon with a growl. Mutant subspecies of humanity known for its stature, strength, resilience, and endurance. Most Ogrens are employed by the Astro Militarum as shock troops. Jesus Christ. The abhuman mutant whose physical abnormalities arose as an adaptation to the extreme environment conditions of colony worlds. Imperium deems such mutations acceptable as long as they do not pose a threat to humanity's purity and their bearers prove useful in service to humanity. Humanity's arms and shoulders are covered in pale scars. His uniform, tattered and poorly mended dozens of times over, is soaked with sweat and blood. The Ogren has a fearsome presence, but in his one unaltered eye you catch a glimpse of confusion and fatigue. Oh. We should count ourselves lucky. Note the augmetic set into the cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said augmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive processes, which make him intelligent enough to grasp concepts such as cause and effect, at the very least. Simply put, this Ogren has the capacity to assent to basic agreements. Okay. Guardsmen, stop! Enough! You fought well. Guardsmen? His growling gives way to comprehensible words, and his grave expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Owley calls me, "You there!" or "Abhuman," Not guardsman. The weapon in Ogren's hand lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. You're not the enemy, I think. Then are you reinforcement? Reinforcement. Okay. Hey, treat your wounds, buddy. For me? I'm not allowed. It's what the sergeant says. The Ogren seems torn. But he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction, and his giant hand snatches the Medicae kit from you. Oh, he's adorable. Tell me your name, Ogren. The Ogren hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his biceps. 0118B. Oleb? Are you actually called 0118B? Can you just pick a name? Yes, in Tory number, but you can call me Cog. There we go. It's what the sergeant calls me. Okay. Hi, Cog. What's up? We was on patrol. Those ones came at us, wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Who is in command of your unit? Sergeant Owley, 10th Platoon. Sinliton. No. Stillion? No. Fusiliers. Ah, great. 27th. That's right. I think so. Metal test succeeded. Evidently, the Ogren is talking about the Scintillan Fusiliers. Regiment of the Astra Militarum. Some of the bodies around you are dressed in their uniform. Metal. There it is. I wonder what metal is actually supposed to be here. So you're not alone out here. No one else from your unit survived. I think it's meant to be, what, our ability to... figure things out, maybe? That's not what that word means, though, but could be a poor translation. So you're alone out here. No one else from your unit survived. I'm with Sergeant Owley. He went to get reinforcement, but he'll be back. Oh no. Oh no. Did he go grab milk? Did he go grab cigarettes? Please no. I wouldn't count on it, pal. Hamar scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole. But what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this subhuman is. Either he'll end up in the wrong hands, or he'll cause a lot of trouble if we leave him unsupervised. We have to return him to command, not to mention these boneheads are terribly expensive. Sorrow folds his arms, his tone indignant. The loyalty of this paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he has received for his faithful service. Sorrow is so nice. Why is he so nice? That's the second time we've caught Sorrow being, like, way too nice. You know, for a Warhammer character. And when I say nice, I mean, like, actually, like, empathetic levels of nice. Like, not even Abelard was this fucking iconoclastic levels of nice, you know? Like, why are you so nice? I don't trust you. This is Warhammer 40k. A character that's that nice, it's never for a good reason. You're gonna betray me, 100% you're gonna fucking betray me, bro. You can't be allowed to remain here without command. Cog? Why are we using his weird thing? The hell? He's Cog. He said his name was Cog. Don't be mean. You're the property of the Imperium and must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. I guess you do. I got orders. The Ogren stares you down with the obstinacy of a grox. Oh god. The sergeant said, hold position until the sergeant says so I not leave position. Perhaps I should help you look for the sergeant? I not know. But the sergeant was wounded. That's bad. Should find him. Maybe. I don't know what the sergeant looks like. Come with me. You can help me recognize him. I got orders. But the sergeant has been gone long. Maybe he got lost. Maybe one of these ones attacked him. I have to find Sergeant. Alright, we'll go, but can't leave Fusiliers like that. There's bugs here. And those reinforcements are always late. Gestures at the servo ossuarium. I'll inform command about these bodies. The Ogren nods grimly. The entire time that you spend establishing a connection and conveying the message, he looms over you like a dark, silent mountain. Faction reputation received, scintillant Fusiliers. Yeah, we saw earlier this was one of the factions. And that's the nice reputation. We did something nice for them. So we got blue reputation as opposed to the red reputation, which is where we get respect and fear. So we've been nice. Alright, you'll command until we find Sergeant Owley, then he'll command. He knows what to do. Interesting. His level of, like, intelligence is not as low as the game seemed to imply initially. Interesting. Vox frequency tracking mode. What's that? Missing Sergeant. Track the Vox signal. Oh, so now I'm tracking his Vox signal. Okay. Where's my minimap? No. Oh, it's there. It's that little thing. Which is now here. Okay. How are we tracking it? Not seeing it. Am I actually tracking it, or is it just nonsense? Oh, well, I can look at him now. Damn, look at that boy. That is a respectably sized boy. Aw, he has a t-shirt. It's a little weird, but he has a t-shirt. Hi, buddy. You look delightful. That's a respectably sized fucking Squargulian Ripper gun. Right. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. He's a warrior archetype. That makes sense to me. That's an Ogren mace. That also makes sense to me. I'm sorry. I'll give you back your armor. Sorry, sir. 27. Anything else? Look at that big boy. That's that big boy. Okay. Repair kit. How do I just... Not what I meant. I meant to do this. Ogren's bonehead. Thanks to his unique background, this companion gains plus 15 strength, blah, 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 blah. Additionally, he can use the Smash, Hulk Smash ability. Cog's intimidation is based on toughness instead of fellowship. His wounds are increased by the thick skin feature, and his influence is reduced to 1. Smash. Ogren deals whatever damage to each unit. He just bonks people with his head, is that it? Or is it with his weapon? In front of him. I think this might be... This might be with his head. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Cool. You are interesting looking. Indomitable. That's just the warrior thing. Is it still the same shit? Yeah, more or less. I think so. Heavy armor specialist. Ogren's bonehead. Warrior. Okay. Ogren pummel. There's the smash. Smash. Double reduces a target's morale by... That's not what that says. There we go. Oh, Ogren for the Emperor. All abilities scale based on fellowship, intimidation divided by 10, which he has a lot of intimidation. Okay. This man is a tank because his intimidation scales off of toughness. And then all abilities scale on intimidation, so all abilities scale on toughness. My dude is a tank through and through. God damn, boy. I'm not surprised, but cool. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We haven't gotten into combat yet. Yet. Keyword yet. Nothing here. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh. So it's out of range. I'm sorry. So this direction, it seems. Yeah, that direction. Because that's incorrect. So it's like that direction, that way, I think. We gotta move. We gotta go. There we go. Now we're getting closer. We pull? Okay. What the fuck is that? That does not look normal. That looks chaos induced. That does not look good. That looks not good. That looks like fucking heresy. That's what it's like. I'm actually gonna do a proper save here. There we go. So we've been somewhere. I can barely tell. The map's too cluttered. We've been here. Here. We were up here. Now we're gonna go to this side. Okay. Flesh and pain that purifies the soul. Of course it does. Yeah. All that, buddy. What is this do? Well, it's not nailed to the ground, so it's mine. Oh, it's a way of indicating we can go up the stairs. Okay, that's nice. Convenient. So, that looks like heresy, guys. I don't know how to explain this to you, but that does not look good. Send me a heavy shift so that my work may glorify him. Right. Concerning. What the fuck is that? I guess it's just the local fauna. Is that what it is? Deeply concerning local fauna. Carcass of the sea monster shows clear signs of mutation. The precise cause remains a mystery. Okay, so I wasn't, you know, wrong. There is something heretical about it. Not standard local fauna. The monster, yes. The fact that it looks like that, no. An ecclesiarchy servant. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. A woman swathed in rags quite skillfully avoids drawing attention, her eyes intently sweeping over the people around her. Is that so? Is that so? Oh, these look like important people up here. Should I go back then? Okay, we're gonna go back a little. I don't want to go talk to the important people yet. There's a thing here. How do I... Oh! Just walk. That's how. Hello. How did it go again? I put my faith in pain and thus my faith grows. No, no, that's not what he said. Ah, it's okay, buddy. You'll get there eventually. Oh, that's it. There's nothing else, really. Okay, then I guess we have to go. If there's any other path we could have taken, I could not see it. Because I know that there's like, here in this area, there was like a lot of like jumps where you're supposed to use athletics or whatever to jump around, but I could not find a way to reach up there. So I hope it's not because I missed it. I hope it's because there's I haven't gotten there yet. Genuinely. Okay. Hello, suspicious woman in rags. How do you do? The eyes at the bottom are staring into my soul. What's it taste like? I have a shadow living in my head. It's watching me. I need to behave, or the shadow will come out of the head and kill me. Is that so? Who told you this? Exactly? Was it the Ecclesiarchy? They will not speak to me. And we march without fear, for fear is a death, cry of the weak. We march with his words upon our lips, and the song of our bolters will be thunder to the wicked. Okay. Fair. That's quite... Oh, yeah, Sister Septima. Yeah, she looks like an actual sister. Yep, that's a sister of battle. That looks like a sister of battle. Okay. Right. Hello. Deaconess Envida, a stout woman in loose ecclesiarchy robes, sorry, stares at you in astonishment. Am I truly allowed to behold an agent of the Golden Throne? One of those who fervently serve the God Emperor within the ranks of the Holy Inquisition? Saint's blood, I can hardly believe it. Sorry. Holy Inquisition. A secret organization that was founded, data deleted, in the year data deleted, by order of data deleted. The sacred duty of the Inquisition is to hunt down and exterminate anything that poses threat to the Imperium, no matter the origin. Data deleted? You better treat Cog right. I'm trying. I'm trying to be nice. I'm Deaconess Envida, a servant of the Adeptus Ministorum, I noticed. By the will of the God Emperor, Cardinal Ignato himself has permitted me to bestow blessings on the Calixian cult upon the worthy. Of the Calixian cult upon the worthy. Calixian cult. Just representative of the Ecclesiarchy. Yeah. May I see the Ecclesiarchy blessings available to me? I figured she was selling shit. Yep. Okay. Oh my god, we actually have a system of money? Currency serves as the universal medium of exchange throughout the scintilla system. We actually have to pay for things? My rogue trader could never. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Oh. She would never. Sucker sandals. Those don't look like sandals. Metal threaded cloak. The Tyrrell Sinskin. Sniper boots. Good to count combat boots. Hey, that's for our boy. Gunslinger outfit. Ooh. Billion Augur and Staff of Stubber. Staff of Flames. Self-repairing armor. That's funny. Okay. Oh. The vendor and the reputation show up right next to each other, which I feel implies that reputation will affect in some way the vendor. Maybe it makes things cheaper, maybe it makes more things available, something. Yeah, definitely. Definitely something. I could do without the boom, boom noise from my Vox signal. I really could. Okay. What is your position in the Ecclesiarchy? Several cycles ago, despite my unworthiness, I was raised to the esteemed rank of Deaconess and entrusted with the vigil over the reliquariums of Scintilla. Reliquariums? Such service alone is uplifting, but aiding true heroes such as yourselves... And Vita closes her eyes and whispers a prayer of gratitude. Sweetheart, you're a little excited. Who brought you to this place? Thousands of times I have prayed to the God Emperor to grant me a chance to serve the Imperium and humanity. And so at last, there came the hour to choose who among the clerics would accompany the blessed sister into these lands. It took many pleas to be given a place in her retinue, and now, with the greatest devotion, I aid the defenders of humanity. Jesus Christ. I can't read her dialogue for too long without just having to put on a fucking, like, extremely zealot, fucking devoted voice, you know? I appreciate your assistance, Deaconess. I must go now. May the God Emperor guide you towards the shortest path to your enemies. Okay. Apparently the full release is going to have full voice acting. Like, full? Where'd you see that? Can you send me a link? Like, no offense, but, you know. Sources? Source? I am very excited about that, but I really need to see that source. This cognition unit is registering an approaching layperson. High probability of ensuing communication. What is the reason for your query, layperson? The entire demeanor of the tech priest, from the flickering ocular lenses to the nervously clenched fingers, exhibits extreme tension, clearly triggered by a presence. Well, that could be because he's doing fucked up shit, but that could also be, because I'm literally part of the Inquisition. And that's fairly standard shit. Huh. Who are you? Cognition unit carries the designation Isolus M88. He is a part of the Late World's Fleet contingent stationed at the Expeditionary Corps in the Mars Portum Sectoris. The unit executes regulated issuing of equipment from the Adeptus Mechanicus repositories, on condition of adequate access level. Oh, another seller. Aw, look at him. He's such a little cutie patootie. Basically, it's Slander Gaming channel interviewing Alcat, them saying they will have it. Okay, gotcha. I see. I googled it on YouTube. I see the I'm not gonna watch the video right now, obviously, but I see the videos there, so I'll trust you on that. But that's very exciting then. Actual full voice acting. That is extremely exciting then. Holy shit. Hi, funny lady from the shorts. I am deeply moved that that is how you chose to title me. He is a part of the whatever the fuck. Right, so he is a seller. What do you do here? Other than being extremely nervous at my presence. Isola's M88 provides maintenance for sacred mechanisms in the service of Sister Septima's detachment. Okay, so she has a retinue of herself. Okay. We call her short lady. What the fuck? I'm not short! Currently, primary duties are not being executed due to unsolicited communication, causing the unit to experience grade 5 torment. Ah! Okay, we're doing this again. It's already confirmed to be fully voiced, but since it's an alpha... Yeah, I understand why it's not in the alpha. But I didn't know that the actual full game was going to be fully voiced. That is tremendously wonderful news for me. Especially if it turns out that they've reused some certain voice actors that I'm a big fan of. So what will you do for now? Oh no, that's not what that says. I am being retarded. That will do for now. Okay, I need equipment then. Oh, the beep is back. Not the beep. Stop! Ah! Cloak of the Zealous. Howling Banshee. Howling Banshee? You have an Eldari cloak? And a Suriani cloak. Requirements, Wayseeker. Which is the class that the Eldari Corsair that we're gonna recruit has. So this is meant for him. This is meant for him. The CEO confirmed that. Moving on, all their games are going to be fully voiced due to BG3 pressure. Based? Of all the things for them to learn from Baldur's Gate 3, there's several other things I wish they had learned, but if that's all they take from it, I'm good too. It's something. Fully voice acting something is just better. It means I don't have to read as much. Which is fine when I'm reading for myself, but when I'm reading out loud, because I'm on stream, yeah, it's a lot. Crute Huntress Cloak, there it is. That's for the Crute Companion. Oh, Corsair Boots. Oh, it's for him. Oh. Please tell me we're gonna meet them. I will cry. I will cry otherwise. Come on. I really want to see the other companions. I'm so excited. Hey, buddy. Expresses curiosity regarding the reasons for disrupting the routine rituals of armament maintenance. Unit Isolus is content to return to his primary duties. Glory to the Omnissiah. Glory to the Omnissiah, she is true. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I had to. I had to. Okay. Now, it was confirmed months ago that in this game, we were going to be able to get close to an Adeptus Mechanicus character. But in the website that announced Dark Heresy, we don't have a Mechanicus companion announced there. I wonder who it was going to be. I wonder if we'll find him. Sister Septima's banner, it commemorates an obscure saint of the Order of the Sacred Rose who devoted her life to service. Of the Sacred Rose. That might be the order that I was painting my minis. That might actually be the order my minis are painted on, is the Sacred Rose. That might be it, actually. I can't remember 100%, but I think that might be it. The generic Psyker portrait guy is a companion that wasn't announced yet. I know, I noticed. He hadn't been announced. And he's been suspiciously nice and sympathetic and empathetic so far. I'm very suspicious of him. I'm either going to absolutely love him throughout the rest of this game, or he's going to betray us. There is no in between. He's too nice. I will down this hill. Wrath of the Righteous is a better game than Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. In my brain, they don't compare. Like, they're not even the same... It's weird. They should be in the same genre, but for some reason in my head, they're not in the same genre at all. They're just like completely different games. I don't know why. I don't know. I liked Wrath of the Righteous a lot, don't get me wrong, but as far as CRPGs are concerned, it's not my favorite. Even if we were to like... Even if we were to split like modern CRPG versus standard CRPG, it still wouldn't be my favorite on either category, so... It's a really good game, though. I definitely like it a lot. The Battle Sisters Field Bunker, the modular design, allows it to be deployed... Your mom. Even on the unstable ground of Mars... Wait a minute. I have half a mind to get up and go check my minis. I have a feeling this is the exact fucking... Burned bodies are scarcely recognizable as the inhabitants of the Mars Portum Sectoras. Except in the fighter. He doesn't want to talk to me. Having empathy in Warhammer is like wearing red LED lights, lol. I know, that's why I'm deeply suspicious of the man. It's concerning. Problem I have with pt3 is the fact that the game heavily favors the hero's good guy path. Wrath has viable, rewarding paths on both ends. Oh, for sure, yeah, no. Baldur's Gate 3. I will argue this. I feel that that is partially because Baldur's Gate 3 is a D&D game. And, like, you'll notice that a lot of the games that are, like, not just inspired by D&D, but, like, actually official D&D games tend to be like that. Because that is the type of story that D&D games tend to want to tell. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's not partially because of Hasbro / Wizards of the Coast. Idira was nice. Idira was lovely. Idira was amazing. At the same time, you got the Infernus guy from the DLC. Exactly. You see? You understand. Idira and Abelard are both relatively nice characters, but neither of them is, like, super nice. You know? Not without some major drawbacks, at least. This Sarrow guy has been way too nice so far, and I am deeply suspicious of him. I'm missing someone. Honey, where are you? Are you still stuck down there? Oh no, she's very stuck. Sweetie, get out of there. Honey, no. No, you're stuck, honey. No. Oh, honey. Oh, sweetheart. You are deeply stuck. Rip. Oh, she's so fucking stuck. Oh, no. Okay, let's try the good old save and load and hope that it fixes it. Alpha release, by the way. Just keep that in mind. We're gonna run into bugs. It's normal. Oh, she is deeply stuck. Don't get yourself stuck, you idiots. Get out of there. Come on, there's gotta be a way I can... Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Well, we'll have to run with it for now. One down. We'll see how long it takes to lose the other ones. Be grateful for the honor of visiting this place, Abhuman. Right. We're already starting off strong, being mean to my boy Cog. Lovely. The security of all property is being monitored. The Emperor protects. Are you in your right mind, Acolyte? Another stunt like that and I'll consider it tantamount to heresy. What? Are you mad that I picked up something? Access denied. Fuck. Attempted profane violation detected. Tech use test failed. Oops. 1 second, ma'am. Apologies. My bad. My hacker skills are not quite up to par. I need Pascal. Where's Pascal when you need him? Oh, fuck. It's definitely this one, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save here and we're gonna see. Yep, low signal strength recommendation, find another source. Oh, interesting. So that wasn't the right one. She still got mad at me. Even though I succeeded. Did I gain something from that? No, other than pissing her off, it does not seem like it. Okay, fair enough. Maybe it's not worth doing that. Don't poke her around right in front of a boar of battle. That is fair, Although I am surprised that she has the nerve to talk back to a fucking member of the Inquisition as an Adeptus Sororita. Are you sure you're allowed to do that, sweetheart? Oh, look at that. God, look at that. Damn. Fucking beautiful. Okay, I get it. I'm not allowed to look at your shit. Fine. Jesus. We'll just talk to her first. And then click shit. Damn, she looks fucking amazing. Sister Septima studies you with a steady, appraising look, making something inside you clench. Acolyte? Leander de Terral Acolyte. I remember you. Rarely does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of their duty with such zeal. You rescued the ancient artifact from Schulte's Valor at the cost of sacrificing the life of Inquisitor Leander de Terral. I sacrificed my own mentor. Continue to be steadfast in your undertakings, and you shall learn the grace of serving the God Emperor. Okay. Lord Inquisitor Zerby sent me to assist you, sister, yet I know nothing of your objectives. I thank the God Emperor for this. Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. For now, you need know only what I tell you. First, Inquisitor Millicentilia has lost the greater part of her servants in this Hab zone. This has slowed her investigations and, consequently, our joint work. Find out what happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor Millicentilia will be forced to spend time she should be devoting to saving Calixus. Sector of the Imperium located in it occupies the space between the central sections of the Imperium and the Chronos Expanse. Yep. I figured, because Calixus sector gets referenced a lot throughout Rogue Trader. A lot of the characters say that they came from Calixus or that they had been to Calixus or whatever. Like, there's a lot of that. Home to many highly valued, densely populated worlds, still Calixus lies at a significant distance from Holy Terra, making it vulnerable to numerous foes and dangers that threaten humanity. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Anguished One. With Prime. You're giving me Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate that. He loses $5, I gain $5. It's wonderful. Missing persons. Follow the Seaquake. Okay. Oh, look at him. He looks cool. Second, my servant, Derkus, was to make contact with the local preacher, Ersimus. His orders were to question Ersimus and bring me the particulars I require. The Sister of Battle compresses her lip into a thin line. Derkus has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Derkus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant plate set into his forehead. Okay. Well, see, you say he has hair, but my dude over here is a little bald. Forgot to unsub from Prime, might as well use it. True. Since when are we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adeptus Sororitas? That is a very good question, Hamar. I was literally asking that earlier. Oh boy. Septima turns her heavy gaze on your companion. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterwards, only the God Emperor knows. Work alongside Inquisitors, Millicentilia. Inquisitor Missancio is conducting her own investigation here. Her efforts are, without doubt, directed at supporting the Tarantine Cabal. An organization within the Calixan conclave of the Inquisition that is composed of representatives of different holy ordos. The primary duty of the Tarantine Cabal is to study the mysterious phenomenon known as the Tyrant Star and its related prophecy. Okay. Okay. Different holy orders. I wonder if they're gonna let me pick my orders. I really want to be able to pick my orders. Oh, I hope so. Because she's mommy. She is mommy. She is mommy. She absolutely is. Yet upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled, and she now avoids my company. Wits test succeeded. Her frosty tone leaves no uncertainty. Despite her attempt to make light of the situation, there is no love lost between the Sister of Val and the Inquisitor. I could have told you that, but yes. Given Inquisitor Millicentilia's dire circumstances, it is all the more surprising that her agent... The sister glances briefly at the data slate she holds in her hands. Rufinus Scraig is probing the Murs Portum Sectoris on some mission. I must know what he is trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him, therefore I entrust this task to you. Some time ago, contact was lost with this motherfucker who is investigating whatever. The Acolyte must locate this dude. Okay. And ascertain the status of his mission. Okay. Millicentilla's agent... Clue acquired. Okay. Okay. Mission details remain unknown. According to the report, the agent bears an old burn on his face and an augmentation on the lower part of his left leg below the knee. These distinguishing features will guide you in your search. You want me to spy on the agents of another Inquisitor? We'll get there in a second. He who was charged with watching the agent failed in his duty and now pays the price for that negligence. This, however, was merely temporary lapse. You want me to spy on the agents of another Inquisitor? Yes. She's, brave. I want to be kept informed of developments, and Mistress Millicentilia is slow to share intelligence. My people are needed here, but you are a different matter. I will totally do that. I hope the game lets me lie, in case I need to change my mind later. It is heartening to see that you grasp the significance of this mission. Are you suggesting we search the whole Hab Zone to find Urkus? To avoid fruitless searching, go to Confessor Ercamus, head of the Flock of Repentance. He dwells in the so-called Upper Town. You'll find him at the very top. The workers' devotional services should be drawing to a close, so you may pass through the gates freely. Say that I sent you, and he will reveal your secret. He'll reveal every secret. You arrived with sufficient haste, so I judge Dirkus could not have been swept away in the toxic surge. Bring him to me alive and whole. Okay. This is another consequence of the decisions that we made before we got here, which is to say the decisions that this alpha portion of the game is assuming you made. Because I haven't obviously done any of this. Find the Preacher Dirkus and return him. The objective is clear. Okay. I'm not finished yet. Since the last title search, people have been disappearing from these parts. Most of the missing was certainly swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanished afterward. People continue to go missing on some nights. As many as 50 can be accounted for. Among other tasks, you must discover what became of those unfortunates and who is responsible for their disappearance. That is all for now. Go and see to it. Okay. Still not going to be allowed to... So I can talk to her more. Oh. Okay. Regarding the missing people in Marsportum, do you wish to know anything further? Yes. Why do you believe this is not a natural decline in the population? That was my assumption until 2 members of my mission vanished. The locals may be prone to slaying one another or dying in a ditch, but my people do not behave that way. Was there anything unusual about the how the missing were acting? With her fist to her mouth, Sister Septima stares out at the poisoned sea, lost for a moment in thought. Just when you think she's not going to answer, she shakes her head and addresses you. Dreams have come upon the people. Disturbing, terrifying, full of uncanny otherworldly images. Since the first tidal surge, everyone in Marsportum has suffered them, and whole families have vanished. Their number grows with every passing day, and even we, who arrived later, have not escaped these night terrors. It is as if this place is truly cursed. That is all. What do you know of this place? A cesspool, reeking of corruption and crammed with lost souls of every stripe. Its inhabitants are weak of spirit, and time after time breed agitators and freethinkers. Their ignorance is such that only few would recognize the sigil of the Inquisition were they to see one. In their pitiful weakness, they are fated ultimately to accept the God Emperor's final mercy. The days of this place are numbered. Soon, a poisonous tide will overrun it and make matters far worse. Hives underbelly. Marks the boundary that separates an island of humanity from the savage lands of this world. For centuries, waste from the city has drained here, but now the machines that once cleansed it have broken down. Those who served him with their labor built a small town for themselves, calling it Marsportum. Left beyond the ecclesiarchy's unceasing oversight, it has become a breeding ground for heresy, mutation, and orthodoxy. Not long ago, the God Emperor's patience came to an end, and the sea broke its bounds, bringing devastation in its wake. All that is left of the old Marsportum are ruins and scavengers feasting on the remains. Were I given more time, I would purge the whole place with holy fire. Of course you would. Who holds authority over this dump? There are 3 of them. A bandit styling himself the Baron, Confessor Urcamus, and a woman called Cowby. Who's the Baron? Slippery, smug, and thoroughly unscrupulous petty bandit. He has somehow captivated indulgent aristocrats who turn a blind eye to his offenses. He manufactures a nasty brew and uses it to keep the local rabble in check. The locals call the substance Gurgsum. What about the Confessor? This preacher came to the camp as soon as my standard was raised over the rotten soil of Marsportum Sectoris. He proclaimed that he had gathered a flock of repentants around him, people whose souls still yearn for salvation in this cursed place. Through self-flagellation and penance, they seek to cleanse themselves and the world around them. Some of my scouts say the flock are nothing but brutal bandits in the guise of fanatics. If they are truly righteous or imposters, only time and the God Emperor will tell. Cowby. She's the leader of the divers, what they call those who went to the sea for their trade and now dive under those waters. I've been told she has sold herself to the Baron. The weak in spirit always seek the patronage of the powerful, especially in so bleak a place. What more do you want to know about this breeding ground of heresy and decay? Think I got it. Thanks. Gesture with a rosette hanging from her belt. May I know the story behind this item? Kolkatas von Verneer, Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos and member of the Tyrantine Cabal, a man steeped in radical... Wait, can I... Oh, there it is. She is, mommy. Goddamn. Free thinkers. Those are the worst. Free thinkers? Worst kind of heretics. She looks great. Goddamn. I like her sword. A man steeped in radical attitudes and eroded by the hope of salvation. He was accused of numerous heresies and faced execution at my hand. This rosette is a reminder to your patrons that the name of the Golden Throne will not shield them from retribution should they err in their service. I had assumed that only fellow inquisitors may judge an inquisitor's decision, and yet you have executed a servant of the Golden Throne. I put a heretic to death, and I will do the same to any who tread his road, be it an inquisitor, a minister of the ecclesiarchy, a planetary governor. I have been charged with monitoring the Tyrantine Cabal for this exact purpose, to expose and exterminate heresy that parades itself as non-standard methods. You and I are not going to get along, sweetheart. You were ordered to monitor the Tyrantine Cabal. Who authorized such an order? Canoness Marcella, who commands the detachments of my sisters on Scintilla. Perhaps in time, you'll be granted an audience with her. I hope not. I don't think we're gonna get along. You executed a radical from the Tyrantine Cabal, and now you're looking at his colleagues. I think I understand why Scintilla avoids you. Ignorance is the God Emperor's blessing. Remember this more often, Acolyte. Bitch. Let's move on to another matter. I will trouble you no further. Every moment of inaction is a favor to the enemy. I like her. That's exactly what I would expect out of an Adeptus Sororita. That, like, unbending, inflexible, fucking religious dogma adherence. No exceptions kind of a vibe, you know? Doesn't matter if you're part of the Inquisition or a fucking Adeptus Astartes. If she thinks you're a heretic, you're fucked. Relatively lore accurate. You okay, buddy? Nothing new here, right? Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything new. Okay. Woman in rags. Are you gonna be the leader of the divers lady or something? Aha, there we go. Acolyte, I have business with you. Oh? Acolyte, if I'm not mistaken, I am pleased to welcome you. Your name has been on everyone's lips at the Bastion lately. A woman in a plain robe stands in your path. Beneath her hood, the lenses of an old eye augmentation emit an unpleasant, buzzing whir. Assisting the Sister of Battle is doubtless a good deed, but still, an acolyte ought to work with proper inquisitors. Do you not agree? My patron, Mistress Scintilla, is right now inspecting the excavation outside this little settlement. A courtesy visit would be, at the very least, prudent on your part. I can escort you to her immediately. Figures. Have you been following me? Is it such a difficult task to monitor someone who openly displays a sigil from the moment they arrive in the Hab zone? I knew there was gonna be something about that. I knew that was gonna come back to bite me in the ass. You claim to be an acolyte. On what grounds should I believe you? She glances around in a shirt of privacy, drags back the hem of her robe to reveal sturdy, synth leather armor and a sigil dully gleaming on her belt. Not many in the Imperium would be foolish enough to wear a sigil without the Inquisitor's authorization, wouldn't you say? What is happening in Mars Portum? Forgive me, but that information is classified and I'm under orders not to disclose it. The Inquisitor will tell you all you need to know. Where exactly did you say the excavation is located? As you pass the Sisters' camp, keeping it to your left, look for the pipes heading beyond the town and follow them. Sooner or later, you will arrive at the excavation site, but it would be best if you allow me to guide you there. Sure. Lead on. Very well. It is not a long walk. Watch your step. The local water is full of toxic chemicals. I'm hoping that this will teleport the person who is stuck. The girl. The chirurgeon lady. I hope she's teleported with us. Yes! I really wanted to meet this one. Because she's an actual radical. She's wearing so much Aldarian fucking Drukhari armor on her and shit. I think it's her, isn't it? Yeah, it is her. Next student target. I love her already. Hi! Oh my god, hi! I love you! That much. They showed her on like on social media. They showed her picture already. I was so excited to meet her because look at that. Look at what she's wearing. Holy fuck. Oh, that's an Aldari sword. Bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. She is 100% a radical. I hope we can see eye to eye, Miss Inquisitor Millicentilia. Looming over the recoliger, curled up on the ground. Finally, some torture. I know, right? Hell yeah. I'm feeling nostalgic. Curled up on the ground, the Inquisitor asks for what does not seem like the first time. Have you remembered anything? Oh, she's so... Yeah, she's so... She is. God damn. We have guests, Inquisitor. Acolyte Gareth says. One of the two men watching the torture clears his throat. Those are her acolytes. Okay, they look pretty cool. The woman accompanying you gives a hurried bow. Mistress Millicentilia, I saw him at Sister Septimus' camp and thought it best to bring him to you immediately. I give the Bastion's envoy over to you. By your leave, I must return to my post. Inquisitor Millicentilia turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slides it into the sheath attached to her belt. Hi. Anton Zervi's new protege. You rescue the ancient artifact. Okay. I thought you would make an appearance sooner or later. Hi. Svez, I have not seen you in some time. It is a pity that you have decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Huh. Y'all know each other? Epion gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word in response. Oh, you know each other. I'm here to provide assistance in your mission. Is that so? I do not request any assistance from the Cabal. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zervi. Only he knows about the mission. Millicentilia examines you, tapping a finger on the grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holster, then relaxes. Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the end of the interrogation. Dariel, I will be waiting for a report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor is losing patience. Isn't that correct? I wouldn't know. I just got dropped into chapter, I assume, 2 of the game, so I have no idea. You're an expert on ancient Xenos. I'm so excited! Okay. Right. Fuck, I have so many things. Okay, fuck it. I need your help. You're an expert on ancient Xenos. Please tell me. Tell me more. Tell me more. The woman's eyebrow twitches upward. I see where you're going with this. I have no intention of discussing the sensitive subject with a presumptuous acolyte. Now let's move on and return to the matter at hand. Listen carefully. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with the first sea quake that hit the Hab zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Marisportum Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. We must learn why people in the Habzon are disappearing, and you will begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use the sacred mechanisms. Oh, apologies. The sacred mechanisms, no? Bestowed upon the Ordo Xenos by members of the Cult Mechanicus. The Inquisitor gestures to several bulky cogita cases. One of them bears an inscription in calligraphic writing under an abundance of purity seals. It reads, Hollow Invoker. Archaeotech. Producing a set of hypothetical images. Oh, okay. Cool. Missing expedition. Field camp. And do not forget to interrogate the witness. She nods at the body writhing at her feet. The old man knows something, but it seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. I do not have time to coax the answers out of him, so you will deal with it instead. When you are done, report everything you have learned. Any questions? Hollow Invoker? Never heard of it. That is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of architect that even I had to go to great lengths to obtain. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project hololithic images based on the archive data, be it Picts, Cogita records, or tactical diagrams. And what will you be doing while I perform this task? Huh. Vincentilia's eyes narrow ominously. I have other, equally important matters to attend to. And asking me such questions requires a level of trust that you have not earned. Okay. What have you been searching for down here? Do your job, Acolyte. No, but I like exhausting dialogue options. Come on. You said my task is to learn why people are disappearing. Would it not be better to focus our efforts on finding the workers instead? It is true that rescuing rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between the time frames of these disappearances, both of my people and the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what that connection is, that is for you to find out. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. I can smell food, and someone's telling me that there's food downstairs. I'll be right back. Okay, I have some fucked up bruschetta. Fresh from the oven. Smells delicious, but if I touch it, I'm gonna burn my tongue, so I'll have to let it cool down a little. Oh, the smell, though. It's right under my nose. God damn. I'm so hungry. It is true the rescuing rebel. Both of my people and the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Hab zones. For what the connection is, you'll have to find out. Try not to announce to all the matters part of the Inquisition's operating here, though even if you introduce yourself as the Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. That is true. I'm ready to start my investigation. One of my specialists is already investigating the lower level of the excavation. Find out what he's been able to discover. Take this amulet. That way, he'll know I sent you. I expect the two of you to work together on this. I need results. An adornment made from an unknown mineral. The surface is covered in Xenos symbols. It's literally just a couple of triangles. Based. Fuck yeah. Xenos symbols. Triangles. I like her already. Why are you so scared of telling the truth? I know everything already. I simply want to hear it from you. That is a tactic. That's a fucking tactic. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's way too hot. Fuck. You would think I would listen to my own advice. But no. I never learn. Okay, so that was a very interesting series of conversations, but I'm gonna do that again. 'Cause yeah. I assume this was after I spoke to her? Oh yeah, definitely. I want to see if I talk to her. Right. Okay. Don't keep important people waiting. She'll be upset, blah, blah, blah. I just want to see if I can talk, if I can now tell Sister Septima about this. I can just tail on her. Oops. No. Okay, I can't. So I can't just rat her out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Huh. So that's the excavation site. Am I supposed to shoot at it, or? The sea feeds us, the sea takes us. Only it knows what awaits us. Okay, it was just like an item. There isn't really much here. So many humans around, I really miss being called monkey. I know, right? Aww. I miss my little pointy-eared buddies. My little torture-happy pointy-eared buddies. If I drop something heavy on it, it'll surely break open. Oh, cool. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? That's one way to get access to that shit. Greetings, I have already discussed all urgent matters with Lady M. Sure. Yeah, this is the problem, because I didn't take her thingy. Epione is still stuck. So we won't be able to move. Okay, so we have to take the dialogue-based teleport out of here, kind of a thing. We have to, because otherwise she's stuck, and we are stuck with her, because we can't leave the map without having the full group next to us. And Epione's just bugged out. Okay, let's just unbug her real quick then. Hello, woman in rags. I'm sure we can come back here later. Oh, this was after? This is the wrong save? Huh? It was definitely 6:35. That was the save I used. And then she talks to me. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Not sure I understand why, but okay. Okay, that unbugs. Unstucks. Epione. Oh wait, we get to watch this again. My patience is growing thin, old man. We can proceed to the next stage of the interrogation, though you will find it even less to your liking.
No, 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 no!
Resist the demon and strike it down with the God Emperor's own fury. It says at the top. Up there. See? So cute. So cool! We've already read all this. Oh, so you are Millicentilia. I was sent by Inquisitor Millicentilia. One of the men corrects you forcefully. Since you're here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerby. Fair enough. What crime did he commit? Focus. I'll be the one speaking. Save your questions for later. Okay. That's fair. So that's that. I'm just trying out different dialogue options with her, because I'm having fun. Just one more attempt. Just one more. And we go talk to her again. Greetings, woman in rags. Hello. I keep pressing escape to skip dialogue and stuff. Bad habit. Okay, we already watched this multiple times. I will actually skip this time. Just because I want to see the other dialogue. Okay. We finally meet in person. My name is... An acolyte's life is short. Do not expect me to remember someone who might perish at any moment. She cuts you off with a wave of the hand. An acolyte's life is short. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay, this just skips all the other reactions. And then the rest is the same. I doubt that the one dialogue option I haven't picked yet, which was the stay your anger, I doubt that's gonna fly well with her. I think I'm just gonna piss her off, but this is alpha, it's not a canon run, so let's piss her off. Okay, then we go, it loads, starts the cutscene, and we skip. There we go. That's a little faster. That one was funny. I am only a messenger, Inquisitor. Please stay your anger. Is there any way I could be of help to you? The Inquisitor narrows her eyes, considering something. Finally, she lets out a barely noticeable breath. Perhaps. Okay. I thought she'd be a lot more annoyed about it, but okay. Okay. The game has now, on multiple occasions, informed me not a good idea for you to be going around announcing to everyone under the fucking sun that you are part of the Inquisition. Gotcha. I just thought it'd be funny. Apparently, the game disagrees. Not funny, not okay. Fading psychic force activity detected. Changing scan mode to reconstruct a hollow projection based on residual particles not suitable for standard visual analysis. Strange imprint, unnatural spherical in shape. Oh, I see. Looks like a drill. Very large drill. And quite ominous. Okay. Authorization codes required to access the sacred machine. You know how that went last time. Fuck. Teehee. Immediately apparent this posture has been maintained well. The machine spirit responds to your request eagerly. The vid screen lights up with the words authorization successful, access level, acolyte. View the inventory log. Record of all machinery units employed in the excavation along with their serial numbers. There's a foreman's confirmation note below. High engine seer reports. Higher level of access required. Recent entries of the incident log. So the entries contain nothing unusual. The last one, however, does catch your attention. Seems the sentries spotted armed individuals attempting to approach the excavation site undetected. The guards eliminated the trespassers who, upon examination, were found to be members of a local gang. Okay. They jumped. That was cute. Part of an ancient structure is buried under the rubble. This ruin was of no interest to the expedition. Is that so? It's my shit now. Ha ha ha. Lower level. Why are you so scared of telling the truth? I know everything. Oh, it's the same as before. Can I talk to you? Mac quarter like any other. There is no one. I'll confess. Just tell me what I should confess to and I'll do it. Just please let me go. I'm having strange dreams of flood lately. It must be from all this damp air I'm breathing. Huh. What is it? There's no one here who might think to cross the Inquisition, so where did all these people go? Let you go, but we haven't even started yet. But make yourself useful before I report you to the Inquisitor. Stop being a bitch. Guess we're gonna be torturing the poor fucker. Oh well. For a second there, I thought it was the old man that was saying that. Holy shit. One of Millicent Tila's acolytes nods to you. It's a rare fortune to see an acolyte of a dead Inquisitor not follow him to the grave on the Cabal's orders. Is that a threat? Paying the acolytes not the slightest attention, Epion gives the witness a cursory look before turning to you. Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from further application of violence given the subject's age. Huh. Okay. So, we're gonna have him repeat to us what he already told the Inquisitor. Yes, Master. Okay. A little weird, but I don't kink shame. I used to scoop grease off of food vats here. Traded it for rations at the market. First time that great machine of yours went all quiet. I waited a little and came to see what this place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of them vats, and they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since. But now you found me, after all. Describe the intruders. A dozen of them there was. They had guns, scary folk. Could have been bandit or such like. I didn't get a good look at them. They weren't here for the food vats, that's for sure. What do you know about the nightmares affecting people at Marsportum? The sleep sickness, when the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flock of repentance folks say it's a god emperor warning us, telling us to repent. But the god But I don't know about any of that, Master. I just don't get by. I just want to get by. Tell me about the flock of repentance. Believers from his congregation, master. They've lost their way, though they've all forgotten Saint Sibelius's name. And now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how we can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from nightmares. They have a leader. Fancy old name. I forget what it was. But I did see their marks around the camp. Written in blood they were. That's not good. Have you noticed anything suspicious in Mars Portum? I have, master. I have. There's those divers living by the shore. Madman. All I tell you. One day, there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over, and it's them divers, chanting something, or maybe it was witchcraft. I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running. It was horrible. Sounds like some kind of funeral, ceremony. I heard those apostates worship some sea creature like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people, to offer them to the beast, or that. I haven't seen it myself, master, but it's what people say. Is that everything? Don't forget, the more you tell me, the better your chances of living. The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place. But those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. Stay here. I may have questions for you later. Thank you for not killing me, master. If you let me go, I swear I won't run my mouth about any of this business. Oh, you won't. You won't run your mouth, I assure you of that. Because I'm not going to let you live. It is what it is, buddy. It is what it is. This is still... okay. Right. Skip that. Still nothing here. Okay. Then I guess we just have to go down? I assume? Oh. Knife marks on the inside of the vat. Someone tried to scrape off the hardened leftover porridge. That's the dude. He said he was doing that. So I guess the evidence confirms his claim. Uh-oh. God. When I saw the silhouette, I was like, wait, that looks Eldari, possibly Drukhari. And then like we saw a little bit more of the silhouette and I was like, no, okay, no, that's Eldari. And then he fucking shows up and I was like, it's our boy! That's him! That's the companion. Hi! I'm so excited! Ah! Okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. I've calmed down. I'll stop yelling now. I'm sorry. My condolences to the earphone users. An inhumanly tall figure, encased in outlandish armor, appears out of nowhere. The ornate helmet dips, and a distorted, otherworldly voice reaches your ears. I wish we could hear it! I wish it would reach my ears, for fuck's sake! I see you bear the pendant of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Greetings, emissary. Wait! You're her... Okay, so he was already working with her. I was right, she is a fucking radical. Ah, I'm sorry. So when I saw her, because they released an image of her on like Twitter or fucking Blue Sky, or like on all this social media, and I immediately noticed a bunch of like Eldari things on her person, like weapon, armor, whatever, right? And I was like, wait, she's Ordo Xenos, because they said so, Alka says so, and she's wearing Xenos shit, so this is gonna be a radical. There's a very high chance that she's gonna be one of those like, I'm okay with using one Xenos as like a temporary alliance to defeat another Xenos type of thing. And so when she told me, hey, you're gonna have to go downstairs to talk to my buddy, just take this pendant, and then the pendant is clearly of Eldari make, and I'm like, there's no way it's him. There's no way it's him. It is him. It is. I am so happy to be correct today. I am so glad I'm right. Do you want a helmet? Hi. May he steal our hearts so that we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength to bring just retribution upon the enemies of humanity. Shut the fuck up, Saro. Just with that line, you have been downgraded from my favorite character so far to my least favorite character. Fuck you. Saro recites his prayer in a cold voice, keeping his eyes locked on the stranger. Saro can shut the fuck up. Saro does not know what's up. As indicated by a slight turn of the helmet, the armored figure throws a cursory glance in the Psyker's direction. And may fate grant you the reason to subdue your innate aggression when you should. We'll go through all three of these reactions later. But first, I'm gonna do what I would do. Correct. The Inquisitor sent me. Your arrival is timely. I just finished my rituals of perceiving. The helmet dips. Hymar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentilia isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought in a Xenos sorcerer, and right under Septimus' nose. I noticed. Heresy. The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. You are one of the Eldari, sentient, highly evolved Xenos. Enemies of humanity. I kinda want to do it. I don't like the last one, but fuck it. You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. Inquisitor Millicentilia and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both. Epion looks at the Xenos with distaste and releases a breath. I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to a principle of tolerance towards alien species capable of communication. I knew I liked her! I knew I liked that fucking Inquisitor! I hope we can keep her alive! Now, we know he's going to be a companion, which means there's a very high chance that he's gonna leave her retinue and join ours because she dies. I hope that's not the case, because right now she's my favorite fucking Inquisitor in the whole damn galaxy. I will go to great lengths to keep that bitch alive. I will. A truly unique individual among your kind. I know. She's wonderful. So you're the Inquisitor's associate whom I was supposed to meet? The stranger's silent, as if giving you time to realize the pointlessness of your question. Finally, a somewhat disdainful sniff comes from beneath the helmet. Judging by your reaction, Inquisitor Millicentilia did not deign to enlighten you about the identity of her associate. What kind of sorcery did you just use? Like an earless person querying the melody of a song, you are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on fruitless explaining my gift. That's very Iliad of you. To business. You should have information for me. Inquisitor, whatever the fuck, wished to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of her underlings. Sorcery of a special kind, which has its source in the darkest corruption. The Xenos takes the Inquisitor's pendant from your hands and continues speaking in a changed melodic tone. I hear the echo of what your kind calls the Empyrean. However, in this sound, I discern not the foulness of that which the Monarchy call the archenemy. Hey! It had been, like, 2 hours and 40 minutes since we started this stream. There it is. One key. I missed this. Exactly. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I did also miss this. But ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind. But not the archenemies. Your people are too young, and your perception of existence too rudimentary for you to comprehend the Empyrean in any depth. I will only say that the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secrets of such species lie buried in the past of this sector. Secrets whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. I love him. Tell me more about this echo of the Empyrean. The helmet turns as though the creature is pondering your request. Several seconds elapse in silence. It is powerful, all-consuming, and at the same time feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in a labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanished without a trace. Clearly, it left a trace because you're describing it to me right now, buddy. The investigation's straightforward, but I do have a slew of questions about you, Eldari. Oh! Did you notice that? We called him Eldari, not Eldar, not Xenos. Eldari, the correct term. That's surprising. I guess we are part of the Inquisition. Save your breath. I am a way seeker, and I am here because Inquisitor, whatever the fuck, is offering me protection on my mission in exchange for my gift. Those who follow the path of the seer among my people are much more attuned to the Empyrean, and our manipulations of it lead to far fewer consequences than your fumbling. Inquisitor Millicentilia has chosen my skills over the assistance of one of your witches. A way seeker. What is that? A guide and navigator from my kind. My gift enables me to chart courses through the webway and in real space. There exists another application for my gift, but that knowledge is of no use to you. It concerns only my people and our sorrows. Ah. I figured. But you are a Xenos. What is your mission? What are you doing on a human world? Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature, and I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here. Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of a ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. You're speaking of the Noctis Aeterna. Eternal Night? So humans are not the only ones suffering from this tragedy. This surprises you. Curious. When the archenemy forces burst through the veil from their dimension and defile the world of things, no species is safe. Not mine, or yours, or any other. I'm interested in an ancient Xenos space that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. Do you know of it? I can guess what you're referring to. The echo of their songs whisper across this world, and here as well. What salvation are you talking about? You are overly inquisitive for a human who has casually crossed my path, and naive for you expect my candor. If your heart is troubled by the thought that a Xenos is plotting evil against a Monkey on this world, then it need not be. I'm here only to do my duty, to seek way. To seek a way. I didn't say that. My name is Acolyte. My parents did not love me. And I could use your help with those ancient secrets we talked about earlier. Come to your senses, Acolyte. Do not make this mistake. Saro, shut the fuck up. I had to deal with way worse companions, with way more authority and strength, telling me not to take the Xenos into my retinue before. You're like a distant fifth. The armor-clad figure sweeps an appraising eye over you. Perhaps we could have, were it not for my arrangement with the Inquisitor. I have no interest in the company of a monkey that will simply be underfoot. Small creature is a new one. I guess it's our turn to be ducklings. We are little ducklings! Hey! The Eldari raises his hand in preparation to work some sorcery. Then he suddenly pauses. The faceless helmet turns to you. Larthur. My name is Larthir Kennereth, small creature. Oh, he gave me his name! That was so sweet! I didn't even have to ask. That's rare. Huh. What does he know? Fucking Sears. What the fuck does he know? So we get to meet him, but we don't get to keep him. God damn it. Sad. Sad, 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 sad. Very sad. The religious symbols of the Mursporter fanatics have been sketched by an inexpert, that's a word. By an inexpert and trembling hand, a clear attempt to imitate the real thing. The servitors at the bottom of the pit have frozen in unnatural poses. There are no apparent signs of damage, and yet they seem to ignore all commands and make no attempts to return to the camp. Okay. Oh, there it is. Someone has ripped out the sacred circuits from the guts of this cogitator. Pascal would be in shambles. The console's shattered and a bundle of sparking cables protrudes from the casing. Oh, a servo sentinel. That's important. Boom. Bitch. Tech priest's body has been severed in half. The cut looks unnaturally even. Oh no. Code amulet. Interesting. Traces of fading psychic force activity detected. Changing scan mode to reconstruct a hollow projection based on residual particles not suitable for standard visual analysis. Imprint of an anomaly in the shape of a perfect sphere intersects with a cut on the body of the magus. You're right. It does. How so very interesting. And I'm guessing this is directly below the other one that looks exactly like it that's above us. Huh. Interesting. Four-toed footprint? Why would the footprint only have 4 toes? The mud around it has been churned up to cover the other tracks of the four-toed intruders. 4 toes? Do we know of any species that only has 4 toes? I'm not aware, unfortunately. Oh, I see, yeah. 4 toes. Hmm. Oh, Larthur and Milcentilli are here. The ripped tents show signs of claws and beaks. The Kroot! Is it gonna be the Kroot? Oh, we're gonna meet the Kroot? That's cool. They could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered by the Hab Zone's toxic environment. No, I think that's the Kroot. Nothing in the containers except for the smell of physaline that makes your throat itch. The workers could not have used up the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it from the excavation site. Fragment of the column that splintered off and the metal near it is melted, both pointing to a shot from a las weapon. Expedition tent. Flame shroud. How pretty. This is where we dropped off. Huh. Torture instruments. Okay. Jesus. God bless. Vid screens. Lumens flicker furiously. Someone must have angered the machine spirit. Is that what we're doing today? Foreman's report. Foreman Marto. Layers of rock removed 18. Personnel losses 3. Workers cause collapse. Extracted items 12. Scrolls 3. Sorry. 12 scrolls. 3 machine relics delivered to the Magos. Proceeding as scheduled. 3 disciplinary violations were observed during the shift, going outside the perimeter without authorization. Perpetrators were questioned thoroughly. Unsanctioned beliefs are confirmed to be spreading among the workers, which has led to acts of violence. The perpetrators were isolated. No intervention from Inquisitor M necessary. Requested a 4-hour shift extension as per the emergency protocol. 3 of the workers absconded to join the heretical sect. Permission to eliminate requested, awaiting orders. Established a curfew for all personnel. Interesting. So I came from up there. Tracks left by the steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous other prints. It is difficult to work out what happened. Bedrock in front of the mirror. Initiating scan for further analysis. Okay. Covered in iridescent stains, a thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils. She cannot completely mask the scent of blood coaxed in dirt. Confrontation between 2 armed groups. I see. Crates scattered around the camp have been crudely forced open. If there ever was anything of value inside, it has already been pilfered. Do I have to put them all down? Is that it? Claws and beaks. Right, we've seen that one. And we saw those ones as well. Broken servitor. Covered in notches and wounds, someone methodically carved patterns into its flesh with a knife. Concerning. Deeply concerning. Can I go back to the upper level and talk to the dude? Or is that gonna fuck shit up? Crates of Feiseline have gone missing. What do you know about that? Feisel what? I don't even know what that is. It's not my place to know, but I did see crates that looked just like the ones you all have in the upper town. I did. They looked heavy. Took a whole group to carry them. Can't say where they were headed, though. Do you know what could have left 4 toed footprints? Millicent Till's acolytes exchange meaningful glances. They would know. Or no Xenos. They know it's Kroot. Some accursed mutant, maybe. None that I've seen. They're not talking to me, though. Just want to go look at this again one last time. Okay. So we go back down, I guess. So they did take the Feiseline or whatever the fuck. I'm guessing it's some kind of explosive or something? I don't recall. Well, I haven't spoken to her and him yet. In a while, at least. Is there something you wanted from me, small creature? Oh. I mean, Ellen Talk was prettier. And, my pet had a different ring to it. But, small creature is kind of adorable. I'm not gonna lie, I could get used to this. Especially considering that the alternative is Monkey, which is funny for a while, but as someone who played with Earliette in my team all the time, it gets tired real fast. Larthier? Not sure. Stares off into distance, seeming not to have noticed you. Finally, he murmurs, "Is there something you want from me, small creature?" You mentioned in our last conversation that you know of an ancient species of Xenos associated with a tyrant star. This part of real space conceals many secrets buried beneath the ashes of the ages. Before your kind came here on their campaign of destruction... I figured. And the extermination of an ancient Xenos race. Huh. It's like we're a family dog. Don't be mean. The local worlds bore witness to many civilizations, but one stood out. There is scarcely a planet in this region of space that does not bear traces of it. Is that why you're here? Because of these traces? No, I was drawn here by a song distinct from theirs. But the depths of this world hide so many springs that the very air rings around me, and I cannot hear it properly. Inquisitor Millicent Tillio was supposed to assist me after I helped her. She was... Oh no. Look, I like the Inquisitor as much as the next person at the moment, but she's still a member of the Inquisition. And there's a very high likelihood that what she was actually going to do was get help from you as much as possible and then kill you. Like, she's so far been really based and very very radical as far as Xenos Ordo goes, but I am really sorry to inform you, buddy. There was a very high chance that she had every intention to just kill you. I won't let her do it, don't worry. It seems we can be of use to each other. He's still gonna say no. If you can convince Inquisitor Millicent Tillio to pass her obligations to you, and this time, the Monkey will aid me first. I will not wait until I have exhausted my usefulness in your eyes and you attempt to betray me. Okay, I forgot. He's actually intelligent. So you do know. How do I know you won't leave as soon as you get what you want? All you can do is trust my words, just as I trust the words of the inferior and aggressive species inhabiting the world that is necessary to my mission. Fair. Agreed. I'll make arrangements. I'll be interested to see how you fare in your endeavors. As am I. I'm about to get into so much fucking shit. Hi, Inquisitor. Here's the Acolyte. Larthur has already informed me that he told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Standing close by, the Xenos does not react to the Inquisitor's words. His gaze is distant. Oh, hi, Amethyst. What's up? His gaze is distant, staring past you as if he is listening closely to a melody only he can hear. I'll still show the fuck up for you. Thank you, Amethyst. You could have warned me that your specialist was a Xenos. What difference would it have made? Larthur and I have an arrangement. He's one of my secret tools, like you, only more valuable. Fair. No! No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. It's not happening. Nope. Whatever that was, we're re-rolling. Hell no. I need to know what the fuck I just failed. You cannot help but notice the thrum of tension in the Inquisitor's tone, in the look she casts at the Eldari. It seems that despite her confident words, she is anxious about the Xenos' presence in her unit, most likely due to the dangerous proximity of a Sister of Battle to the excavation site. Ah. I would like Larthur to join my retinue. I am willing to take over your agreement with him. Out of the question. As of yet, you have not proved yourself capable enough to be permitted to have dealings with a Xenos. Did you think I would entrust a Corsair ally to a bumbling incompetent? Provide me with the reconstruction of the events and I'll consider it. I figured that was going to be it. Faction of the Eldari composed of individuals from other societies of these Xenos who have chosen freedom over oppressive discipline or meaningless intrigue. Rather than residing on craft worlds or in Cremora, Corsairs favor a nomadic lifestyle, roaming the stars in raiding fleets led by self-proclaimed princes. Like Prince Uriel, I think was his name. It's a pretty famous one. Okay. I questioned the witness, by the way. She planned to inform me of every time you sneeze. Draw your conclusions, submit your full report. I figured. She's anxious. Well, we won't be. I see a solution. Exactly. She said no. Larthur, she said no. But I'll be right back, sweetie. I'll be right back for you. Don't worry. I won't let her mistreat you. I won't let her betray you. I'll be good for you. I'll stop now. Who ransacks the camp? Oh, they are not going to make this easy for me, are they? Mama said we can have a sleepover? Pretty much, yeah. Okay. Right. So we are in chapter 1. That's interesting. This is still chapter 1. That's nice. That means we're going to be getting most of our companions right off the bat. Think fuck. Imagine if I had to wait all the way to chapter 3 to recruit my favorite companion. Imagine. So none of that shows up here. So is it the Inquisitorial Journal? Yeah. Oh my god! I get a fucking whiteboard with red strings? Hell yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. But the strings aren't red, and that makes me really sad. Bro, come on. Why are the strings not red? Congregation of True Believers. Perfectly round, with a radius of 1.8 meters. What a bizarre mark. It is as if real space itself split at the seams and then an unknown force repaired the tear, leaving a thin suture. Oh, okay. I'll need to get to Janice. No idea what you're saying. Yeah. Lucky bastard. I have to go all the way to fucking Gamora. To the end as well of Gamora. Not just chapter 3 Gamora, but like all the way to the fucking end of it. And then I get my boy. I was attempting to cover up the presence of strange creatures at the excavation site. Mutants? No, not mutants. Not mutants. New information added. Missing expedition. Ildari believes that the disappearance of people from the excavation site is not just a result of actions of ordinary mortals. According to the foreman's notes, some members of the expedition had begun secretly following the teachings of the Flock of Repentance. True, that is a case. God, this is gonna be a little difficult for me to get used to. Okay. Believers put themselves in an ecstatic trance by means of painful sensations. According to my observations, people in these states are highly suggestible. Right. One half of the body. These parameters will form the basis of our analysis. The other half of the body is missing. No trace of its movement could be found, as if it had vanished into thin air. The internal fluids left the body post-mortem, most likely due to the rockfall. All across the primary wound area, the vessel and fluid tubes were cauterized at once. I have never seen such neat and clean wounds. There's no scientific explanation for what could have cauterized the wounds, so that not even a drop of blood spilled from the body. The other wounds were inflicted posthumously. Probably due to external impact. Rockfall. Look at this clean cut, like it's been done with a las cutter. But the caliber is non-standard. It's not an Inquisition issue weapon. Okay. Local bandits were watching the excavation. The camp's guards shot any who came close. The Alari claims to sense echoes of incredible, powerful warp sorcery at the excavation site. Yeah, I figured. Irish perform sinister rituals on the shore of the town, after which they throw bloody corpses into the sea. Right. Not sure I understand this very well, but what's that? I don't think so. Short dark hair. Is going on? I don't know what that means. What if I click accept, can I remove it later, or does it get stuck? I don't know how this works. Right. Let's try looking at that again real quick now. I just saved so I could do something. So I could try out these buttons. Accept. What does that do? Did that do something? I'm still not okay with the guys upstairs. They refused to tell us about the 4 digits, you know, which is obviously, well, I'm not obviously, but I'm fairly certain it's related to the crude. Am I missing something? Do I have to go back up and talk to the dude again? Or am I supposed to... Maybe I'm not even supposed to only stay here. Maybe I'm supposed to go all the way back to where we came from before. But I thought she said everything we needed was in the camp. We didn't have to leave. I thought I heard her say that. Is that a lie? Or did I misinterpret? Okay. Still not allowed to say anything. Right. Does this now allow me to talk to you guys? Because I really need to talk to you guys. No, it doesn't. I was hoping maybe letting him go, he would be like, so thankful, and then he gives me another piece of information. But maybe if I kill him... Maybe that'll do something. Unsurprisingly, killing the one witness we had did not help. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I expected. I was perhaps not very bright. Fair enough. Okay, so there's nothing else I can get from him. Unless there's something I can get if I leave this map entirely and I go back to like the lower levels of the hive, then I'm not entirely sure. Am I just really fucking retarded? Probably. But I feel like I don't have enough information. supposed to do with this information? I feel like I don't have enough information. I don't understand. Did I fuck up something? And you don't have anything else to say to me. You don't come across too many of these outside the Astro Militarum. Interesting escort you have. It usually tells me I'm smart, not that I'm interesting. Okay, let's try random shit and see what happens. What does that mean? Flock of Repentance. Hi, Seasand. English here, buddy. I do not speak whatever the hell that is. Sounded mildly German. How is the game going? I am, well, I'm having to do some, detective work, and I am sucking at it. I have no idea. Did I miss something? Information noted. Detective work is what I'm looking forward to in this game. Bro, I'm so fucking dying right now. I don't know. Yeah, there's the crew. Detective stuff mechanics are fun until you need to put it all together and something's not working. Yeah, I feel like I must be missing something. Ah. What am I missing? Me. What am I missing? Ah. Do I... Okay, I have one more theory before I try to figure this shit out. Which is that perhaps... perhaps we're actually meant to leave the map and go to the other area and ask questions there as well. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I just need to leave and go ask more questions outside. Oh, Poirot. I did love watching. There was like a TV show when I was a kid. I really loved watching Poirot TV show. I don't remember the name. I am trying to channel my inner Poirot, but I'm failing. I'm failing real fucking hard right now. I found leads connected to Mars Portum. I must follow up on them. He hoped to make progress in the investigation without examining the scene of the incident. I had a higher opinion of Leander and his ability to train his own acolytes. You expect me to finish the reconstruction without looking into every detail first? Everything one needs to reconstruct the events that took place at a specific location can be found at said location. Any deductions leading away from the excavation site are not related to what I told you to do. Yeah, this is what I thought. I was pretty sure earlier she'd said this. That she'd said that everything I need is here. But I'm not sure. Did I fail something? Did I fail like a fucking skill check that I didn't notice I failed? I guess we're gonna try this. Right. 1 second then. So was I just set up to fail? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Sorry, the reason I'm not reading this is because I'm gonna reload in a second. I just wanted to see what it would look like once I clicked that option in dialogue. And I guess this is her going over shit. Crude. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just gonna reload real quick. I just did that because I wanted to see how she would react, and she does seem to kind of imply a few things, but Larther's fucking reaction is very much true. He's like, yeah, she can't get the things right because she's literally being given contradicting information. I was like, yeah, that is what I've been given. That is why I'm like suffering so fucking hard right now. It's like I can't figure out what the hell happened here because I don't have enough information to fucking figure that out. What if I do this? What if we just say that it was all the bog beasts? It was all the bog beasts. Ha! All of it was bog beasts. Let's see. Are you sure you've not missed anything? I'm so sure. I'm not. I'm not sure. Not even remotely. Let's see how she reacts this time. You think my camp was ransacked by bog beasts? Well, I think your camp was ransacked by Kroot. Unfortunately, my character is apparently retarded and doesn't know what Kroot are. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you are overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have got in, and even if all of Mars Portium had attacked a perimeter. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you are overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have got in. Okay, so your people don't just include workers, they also include actual acolytes of the Inquisition. Okay. I'm having to deduce shit by looking at her fucking reaction because there's incredibly important information that for some reason she only gives me after I failed. It would have been nice for you to tell me that before. Fuck me, man. So were the fanatics being attacked? Let's try that variant. Let's see what she says. It was a skirmish, but I'm not yet convinced of your conclusions. You think threats from some ragtag bandits would introduce an armed Inquisition expedition to leave their posts. I find that hard to believe. Some of your conclusions are tenuous. The fucking bog beasts. Clearly I have not put enough bog beasts in here. Okay? More bog beasts. There aren't enough bog beasts in my story. That's the problem. Okay, so now the bog beasts attacked the bog beasts and they took the bog beasts through they looted the bog. Everything's a bog beast. Come on, let's go. Bog beast theory. That's just a theory. A bog beast theory. Fucking crude. Skirmish took place here. If my people had been in a camp, no one could have gotten in. Not even if all of Mur's Fortune had attacked. She's saying this again. You have decided that the tracks leading out of the camp belongs to bog beasts, really? And you think they were wearing my workers' boots, do you? I know! It's hilarious, isn't it? So your conclusions are tenuous. Your mom's tenuous! Your mom's fucking tenuous, you fucking bitch! God damn it. She was my favorite character about like 30 minutes ago, before this investigation started. I hate this bitch! Ah! Not the mom, Lamau. I'm so mad at the mom. Maybe the bog beasts did not take the supplies. Maybe they did not take the supplies. Maybe the bandits took the supplies. Fuck if I know. I do think it was the bog beasts that did the ransacking. I am fairly certain that that is accurate. I don't know, I have a feeling. But everything else, I'm just so done. I'm so done. Who attacked the excavation site? Apparently it was bandits. I thought it was fanatics going up against the bog beasts or something. But she gets pissy every time I tell... Anyway. Not enough fucking bog beasts, that's what's up. Okay, tell me. Tell me, bitch. Tell me. Come on. What's tenuous? Other than your mom. Was a skirmish. You think threats from some ragtag bandits would induce an armed Inquisition expedition to leave their posts? Some of your conclusions are— your mom's fucking tenuous! How do I even know if I got it right? That's the real question. Am I just destined to get it wrong? Is that it? One second. The community is having a blast asking the devs to let them romance the Kroot. I'm in no position to yeah, I'm in no position to judge anyone. I romance the Drakari. Okay, I'm not seeing anyone else even remotely talking about this. I am so blessed by this fucking community. Someone actually tried to ask, hey guys, what the fuck are the correct options, right, for this little thingy? And the extremely helpful people of the rest of the community told them, why don't you just try something and then see what happens? Like, bitch, if I just wanted to try something and see what happens, I would have reloaded 50 times, which I did. If people are asking, it's because they want to know what the correct answer is. Condescending pricks. Yeah, I know. I can't find anyone. Doesn't seem like anyone's willing to answer, so it could be that my theory from earlier is true, that there is basically no real answer, as Larthin, whatever the fuck his name is. As he points out, you're not actually supposed to figure it out. You're just like a game, it's hilarious. Maybe the fanatics took the supplies, you know, fuck me. I don't know why I would think that, but... From a Laz weapon. Yeah, but what does that fucking tell me? I don't know who has Laz weapons. Well, how was I supposed to know that? What does that fucking tell me? Skill issue? Oh yeah, 100%. You know what? The fanatics took it. The fucking fanatics took it all. Every other guy has lost weapons. Yeah, exactly. It's like, none of this information gives me shit. Someone stole the Physaline. What the fuck does that tell me? I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's the other way around. Wait, I know the point. I know it. It's because you're supposed to go and say, the bandits were attacked by the fanatics, you see? Smart. Does that make any sense? Absolutely not. Now, who took the supplies? Also the fanatics. It's all fanatics. Before it was the bog beast theory, now it's the fanatics theory. Everyone's a fucking fanatic. Nah, I'm gonna go with I feel like we should kill everyone. I know, I agree, but like that's not the point right now. I still feel like the bog beasts took the supplies. I'm very attached to that theory, okay? I'm very attached to it. Come on, come on, beam me up, Scotty. Come on, hit me. Hit me. If you tell me my fucking conclusions are tenuous one more time. Your mom's fucking... Okay, it was the bog beasts. It was. They took the supplies. I was right. And she's a dumb bitch. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was. But she's not okay with it. She does not like it when I put the fucking bog beasts in here for some reason. And I can't put the expedition members because she gets pissy. So the bog beasts did this, and then the fanatics took the supplies. Does that make you happier? Like, does that make you happier, woman? Is this better? Are you gonna yell at me again? Are you gonna tell me my conclusions are tenuous? No, she doesn't even say anything. She just tells me my conclusions are tenuous. She doesn't say anything else. Does that mean we've succeeded? Does that mean we succeeded? Because she didn't complain about anything else. She just jumped right to the conclusion of insulting me. I assumed that means we succeeded. Right? Because she didn't complain about any of the other arguments. Right? Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's because we got everything wrong. Going insane. I give up. Your emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks at the excavation site contradict each other, whereas the truth is not what at first appears. Someone took pains to ensure that the traces left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might attempt to unravel this mystery. Larthir's voice sounds melodious and strange when unexpectedly he begins to speak. The Inquisitor's lips stretch into a mirthless smile. I knew there was something you weren't telling me, Corsair. I saw no reason to state that which was obvious. I should not have forgotten that I'm dealing with Monkey now. Acolyte has reminded me. Thanks. Acolyte is me, by the way. For some reason, I wasn't even allowed to name my character, so my character's name is Acolyte. The Inquisitor snorts. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence, the tracks leading out of the camp. These are undoubtedly tracks made by work boots, but it seems my people had already left by the time of the altercation. So then, to whom do they belong? Find out where they lead. This is going to be hell. This game is going to be hell. Something strange is afoot in Marsportum. My agent, I'm not reading all that, has been working undercover in the God Emperor Forsaken place for several months already. We were due to meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down, help him with this mission, if necessary. Tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. Maybe her mother is a bog beast, we don't know. She probably is. Agents of the Golden Throne from Inquisitor, investigating the outskirts of Marsportum. Right. You want me to waste time on his mission? What about the missing workers? You're wasting time right now asking stupid questions. Scraig has been keeping an eye on Marsportum. He is a valuable source of information. How will I recognize him? Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you'll spot other signs. His augmented lower left leg, or his tattoos. Okay, memorize them, Acolyte. This is how my people recognize each other. Okay. Am I permitted to know the particulars of Agent's mission? Agent Scraig's mission? I tasked Scraig with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tyrantine Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. That will be enough to start. Agent is studying a clan of so-called bog beasts who have settled on the outskirts of the Marsportum Sectoris. They are Kroot. Agent's mission. Agent's report. Oh look, suddenly my character is capable of running a fucking Lore Xenos test and succeeding. A quick scan of the reports leaves you in no doubt the bog beasts the Inquisitor is referring to are a clan of Xenos, the Kroot. Evidently, Millicent Hill and her people prefer to use this unsophisticated nickname given to the Xenos by the ignorant lower hive dwellers in order to rid the clan of unwanted attention, or perhaps, somehow, use the Kroot to their own benefit. Bird-like humanoid Xenos species that possesses the unique ability to absorb genetic traits of their defeated foes by eating their flesh. They can be found all across the galaxy, offering their services as mercenaries. How's your investigation going, Shorts Lady? Well, we We decided that if she doesn't bitch and moan about any of my arguments and skips straight to the conclusion of telling me that I'm an idiot, then that means we succeeded. So we succeeded. Confirm the information. The unregistered bog beasts belong to a clan that disappeared during the cleansing of the Zlaris Sexoris. 2 leaders, multiple burns, everything matches our data. I assume the contractor does not know the clan survived. Doesn't seem ready for any combat action. For now, the mutants are losing to regular bandits, but they have potential. I'm acting according to Protocol Z3. I will turn these outcasts into mercenaries worthy of being in your employ, trust me. Contact established. Progress is going better than I expected. Gained the trust of one of their leaders, pushing him towards decisions favorable to us. The clan is no longer at risk of extinction, and the potential of the mutants is growing. The results are positive, but progress is slowed. Received information from the leader. To strengthen the clan, a special diet's required. They need exceptional prey, strong, agile, nutritious, with unique traits. I already have thoughts on this. Details at the next communication. On to Divinity Elf's ability, I lost focus for 1 second. Where are we? We're dealing with Kroot. That's why you recognize the ability. Yes, quite cannibalistic. Well, not really cannibalistic per se, but they do eat people to get more better genes or something. Any other questions? Your mom. The bobbies are Kroot, aren't they? Her eyebrow twitches, but she gives no other sign of surprise. Clever. Indeed, it refers to the Kroot, carnivorous Xenos native to a different part of the galaxy. This clan is settled on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and has been under observation by the Ordo Xenos for some time. Keep its existence a secret until the mission's complete. Sister Septima asked me to find out what your agent's doing at the outskirts of Maris Portum. Think carefully about what you will tell her. Betray the Inquisition. It won't just be your career that... Oh. And it won't just be your career that comes to a swift and invidious end. I am aware, sweetheart. You don't have to tell me. Since we're done with your construction, can I take over your arrangement with Larthier? We can be useful to one another. The Inquisitor mulls it over for several seconds, clearly calculating. At last, she hums in agreement. Very well. I'm not opposed. Carnareth? Larthier tilts his head to the side, surveying you. Time will tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instincts and consent to changing the agreement. On the condition that me assists me with some unfinished business here in this settlement. Fine. Acolyte. Now Larthier Carnareth is your burden to bear. Do not expect it to be easy. Offering protection to a Xenos is risky. Melisentilia hesitates before adding slightly more quietly. Don't be afraid to mention the name of Anton Zerby. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like Septima. Speak with me in the place where we met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit me. The outlandish helmet turns to you. I am deeply curious to see if the game later lets us see him without the helmet on. Because both Xenos that we met in Rogue Trader did not wear a helmet, so we could see their faces. How many times has he called you Monkey? Surprisingly enough, he has not directly called me Monkey, although he does collectively refer to Monkey occasionally. He seems to refer to me as, little creature, was it? Or was it? Small creature, which is kind of adorable. I'm not complaining. It's still better than Monkey. Can we do the happy dance yet? Well, I don't know. We do have Larthier. That does make me happy. Yay. Okay. Did he just... Oh. It's the fucking hollow cloaks or whatever the fuck they're called. Okay. This case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush to any conclusions. Turn over every stone in Mars Sportum before you send your case report. Your task is to dig until you uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet. Find out what happened to the workers. I hope you understand me, Acolyte. Sure. I bet female player is gonna love being called small creature during his romance. It's adorable, but it's also incredibly patronizing, so no, probably not. Unless he means it sweetly, which he doesn't. At least not so far. He has not used that expression in a loving way. He is very much patronizing the shit out of you. Oh, there's Larthir. My boy! My boy! I love my boy! Hello. What are you trying to dig up? Calixtus was once home to many ancient civilizations in the time before the Angevin Crusade and the great extermination of the enemies of humanity. And yet traces of these civilizations still rest in the bowels of the earth. There's a supposition that secret knowledge lies with them that could help us survive the fight against the Tyrant Star. I see the freakies that love Marajai, they're into that. I am a freaky that loves Marajai. Marajai never called me a monkey. There is a supposition that secret knowledge lies with them that could survive us. Okay. And now, Acolyte, for your own good, bury everything you've just heard in the deepest recesses of your mind. Exhaustion. For the first time, something other than grim focus shows on the Inquisitor's face. Exhaustion. She's so done. He called you a monkey the first time he showed up. Yeah, the very first times. And then after you get him to join your retinue, you can literally tell him, call me monkey one more fucking time and I'm putting you out the fucking airlock, and he never calls you monkey again. Unlike Irliet, who won't shut the fuck up. Why not simply hire a new expedition team? Until we've established why the previous one disappeared, I would be risking not only the lives of my people, but the success of any future operations in this area. I thought that would be obvious. I'll recognize your workers. Even you can tell the difference between a tech priest and a common vagrant. As for the other workers, look for their uniforms and a tattoo on their forearm. Okay. I'll let her call me whatever she wants. Not gonna lie. There you go. I'll slander her. Calling us monkey is involuntary for her at that point. There we go. Mind you, I'm not slandering Irliet. I like Irliet. Merely pointing out. Okay. That was something. That was something. That was something. Alright. That was something. Now, I want to save because I really want to go back and try a different dialogue with this motherfucker. Real quick. Just real quick. Push his buttons. Yeah, I wanna try to like be a piece of shit towards him and see what happens. I'm so curious. If I just start calling him a fucking Xenos and being a cunt and stuff, I just wanna see what happens. Because I've been real nice. Hop on down. I just want to talk to him. I want to see what happens. Heyo. Draw your weapon. You're Xenos. You have correctly discerned my origins. Impressively astute for one of your kind. Oh, I believe we're finished here. I must go, Xenos. Larthur Carnareth. Use my name when addressing me, small creature. The Xenos turns away from you dismissively. It is time I left this place as well. If you wish to ask new questions, I will be nearby. So that's how he gives you his name if you're not being polite. That's cute. Okay. There were multiple options there, though, for me to start attacking him and shit. Does the game actually let me fight him? No way. Also, bad idea. If he's as powerful as a Farseer, it's not gonna end well for us. Yep. Draw your weapon. Enemy of humanity. Unwise. The melodious voice remains sanguine in the face of danger. Hamar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentilla isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. Okay, the rest is still the same. Okay. Yep. Knew it. Yeah, but now he's actually gone. Interesting. You're working with Xenos. This is Heresy. Did I not mention that you would be expected to work with Larthur? I have no time for your puritanical outbursts. Ooh. You're working with Xenos. This is Heresy. This is the person who traded his own mentor for a Xeno artifact to help us deal with the Tyrant Star. You know as well as I do that the ends justify the means. Don't act like you believe your hands are still clean. Yep. That was interesting. Very interesting. I do love the unwise. So I can't go all the way to the end of that conversation. Can I speak to him? Wait. No, can I? Can I? Okay, that was funny. There is one more opportunity to attack him. I just accidentally bypassed it there. So I'm gonna try to do that. Which is after you've spoken to him, there's like a dialogue option that's like, now that you've told me everything, I'm gonna kill you. And now that you've told me everything I wanted to know, draw your weapon. Oh, it's gonna be the same thing. And she reacts the same way? Yep, same thing. The Xenos ran off. Hand him over immediately. No. Even if I could, I wouldn't. Do you think it's so easy to catch an Eldari sorcerer? He'll turn up when he thinks it's safe for him to do so. You, however, are unlikely to see him a second time. Oof. Okay, well, that was fun. I'm done here. Which one was my save? I guess it was this one. This is my latest save that was after we'd finished all the shenanigans we were doing. I'm barely out of the fucking tutorial. Here we go. Hi. Hi. Larthur, who stands perfectly still in the center of the excavation, raises his arm, signaling to you. Inquisitor Millicentilia wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in clear contemplation. They are here, beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in places where the veil between the Empyrean and real space has worn thin. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear what is being said in each song. They are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are concentrated. Millicentilia's entourage calls this place Maris Portum. Sorry, I'm gonna have to reread that. We're gonna have to try all of these. Here we go. It is under the watch of someone who's gonna be really fucking upset at the presence of you. The helmet slowly turns in your direction. Did you suppose that helping me would begin and end with your fine company? You are mistaken. You will find a way to ensure that no one interferes with my mission. The inhabitants of Mars Portum will be terrified at the mere sight of a Xenos. No. The intelligence of the local Monkey is insufficient to recognize a member of another species in this guise. They will take me for a distorted version of their own kind, a mutant. He is correct. The white-haired Monkey, who Inquisitor Millicentilia is so keen to avoid, however, it would be best if she and I did not meet either, not yet at least. Oh, the first thing I'm doing once we get out of here is run straight to the sister with Larthur in tow, and you fucking know it. I was thinking about that like half an hour ago, buddy. You're out of luck. That was the first thing that came to mind as soon as I saw him was, I can't wait to show up in front of the fucking sister battle with him. It's gonna be so funny. She jettisoned your arrangement with you too easily. She seized her chance to get rid of this burden as soon as I was no longer needed. That cannot surprise you, surely. The helmet turns to you. You cannot see the Xenos' face, but you can almost feel his frustrated gaze resting on you. What kind of rituals will you be performing? I will turn all my attention deep underground, to songs forgotten by time and hidden by the ashes of generations. When those songs find a listener, they will reveal to me the mysteries that echo beneath our feet. Well... let's begin. What kind of places do you require? A place full of life, a place imbued with emanations, a place hidden from prying eyes. This is one of those moments where I wish I had the iconoclast option of like, you know, translating Nocturne of Oblivion. Not because I didn't understand what he said, obviously I did. But it's just, it's cute when you get to pick an option that makes it so that they know that you know what they said. Because, you know, Nocturne was really happy every time you understood him. I wish there was an option that made him think I understood him, you know? But there isn't. I would like you to tell me what you learn. Larthur makes a sound of confusion. To what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional social rituals. It's very simple. Larthur, my dude. Larthur. I'm trying to simp here. Iconoclast, I think you spelled heresy wrong. Yep. It's okay. Larthur makes a sound of confusion. I'm curious about what you will discover. I put my trust in you. I would like you to trust me at least a little in return. That is all. Trust is a precious gift. I've yet to see if you are worthy of it. But your desire to know more is laudable. Yes, I will tell you what I discover. Oh, cute. He's already nicer than Irliet was to me. Although, to be fair, Irliet was bugged. There is, like, an option of dialogue with Irliet where it's like, am I worthy of you telling me, like, some of the, like, more deeper stuff about your people? And she pretty much says no. Even if you're romancing her, even if it's the end of the game, she just always says no, you're not fucking worthy. And it's obviously a bug. But she always says no, you're too much of a fucking monkey. Oh, man. Look at this man offering me trust. God bless. When we draw close to one of the places I seek, I will hear an echo of one of the songs, and I will tell you. Okay. He's adorable. He's adorable. Ah! I like him. He's so cute. Was it this one? I just want to try some of the other dialogue options that I skimmed over. Just kind of skipped, I mean. Let's fucking go. Hi, buddy. Okay, so now we can say I didn't understand a word of that. I'm not surprised. Even my kin struggle to interpret the Empyrean signs. I do not expect understanding from you. I'm curious about what you discover. That is only natural. Well, perhaps we can exchange a few words, if circumstances allow. Okay, that was cute. I was fully expecting him to make fun of me for being a fucking monkey when I said I didn't understand, and he was actually relatively chill about it. Okay, I'm about to feel kind of bad, but here we go. I think I've changed my mind. I don't want to get involved with you. The Xenos does not seem surprised by your abrupt change of heart. At least, his posture and serene voice betray neither disappointment nor anger. In that case, farewell. Our paths will never cross again. His walk animation is the same walk animation from Marajai when he walks in after he puts everyone to sleep at the beginning of chapter 3, if I recall correctly. He walks with that animation a couple of times throughout the game, and it's like a very like confident, very like slow walk that some of the Eldari characters do, and it's like clearly been copy pasted here because it's like one-to-one perfect copy paste of the animation. At least it seems like to me. Wait, I fucked up. Or a farming walk. Exactly, yeah, pretty much. Very much so. Hey, buddy. Hi. Is this some kind of joke? No, but your bewilderment is understandable. The Empyrean has given me vague signs, a far cry from the instructions to which small creatures are receptive. Stop calling me a small creature! What the fuck? It's kind of adorable, but it somehow still feels demeaning because you know he doesn't mean it to sound adorable. It's just a coincidence. Damn it, I keep clicking the wrong button. It feels weird to play as an acolyte of the Inquisition right now. Everyone's mean and demeaning and shitting all over you, like, for most of your interactions, and I just came out of playing as a fucking rogue trader, and everyone's terrified of you, and you're like the fucking utmost, most ultimate authority. Oh, it's so weird. Ugh. Sigh. Xenos' deviousness in action. Fine, we will manage somehow. I admire your stoicism, small creature. I love him. Larthan's impassive voice, however, betrays no hint of the admiration he claims. Yes, that's because he's being sarcastic. It is odd. Small creature. Where did they get that from? I don't recall any Eldari who canonically spoke like that, but then again, every Eldari is a person and they're all different, so... I agree, Cog. I agree. Anyway. Now we get to click on him. Hey! Hi, Larther! Aww. Corsair Power Sword. Ooh. Cool. So cool. Oh shit, I have so much stuff now. I didn't have any of this before. Why do I have so much stuff? Sorry, I'm just checking something. Fuck that. Don't care. Whatever. Ba, 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 ba. Blah 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 blah. Right. Okay. What else does he have? A shuriken catapult, figured. Eldari Guardian armor. I thought I was recognizing that. Wait, what? What am I missing here? Huh? What's AB? What? AB? AB? Fuck's AB? Huh? Oh, that's the character level. Defense. Wayseeker. AB. Diplomacy, intimidation, distribution. I have no idea. What the fuck is AB? Also, if he's a psyker... Agility bonus? Maybe, yeah. Because usually that would show up as Agi bonus, or agility bonus. It wouldn't just say AB. I guess it's... Yeah. There's still some UI shenanigans. What happens if I take it off? Okay, no. His... Yeah. Look at him. He looks so good! Ah! And if you actually look at a Corsair Mini of a Wayseeker, specifically Wayseeker Corsair Mini from from Warhammer 40k on their fucking shop right now that you can buy. He looks exactly like it. It's absolute patchy. Based. Weirdly, like, blurry here. What happened here? Did they not finish drawing? What happened here? Why is it so fucking blurry? It looks like this was... I'm glad to get good 40k games these days. It's pretty cool. This feels like they... Yeah, no, this is clearly like... There was something else behind here, and someone grabbed like a paint... Like the paint... fucking Microsoft Paint brush, and just... You know, blurred this area. I'm guessing it's either whatever is back there is gonna be some kind of spoiler thing, or it's because they haven't finished his portrait, so they just took the portrait that already existed in the promotional art, you know, and they just throw it in there. Could be hiding some kind of spoiler. It could be laziness, attempting. Could be a lot of things. Are they bad for games? I'm new to this universe. Consciousness once trapped within the spheres and now almost turned to nothingness. Oh boy. That's not good. I want to talk to him. Let me talk to my boy. He's a goody judy. Wait, I don't think I finished looking at his shit. I didn't. Wayseeker. Wayseeker. Hence their own and their allies' combat capabilities. The effect of Wayseeker's abilities is calculated using the value of morale instead of veil degradation. Nice. Dual wielding specialist. This character can attack with a second weapon in their current weapon set, disregarding the attack limit per turn. This discipline allows the psyker to manipulate matter of a distance outright. The warrior. He counts as a warrior. That's why. I was finding it odd that he didn't have a lot of the like usual psyker stuff. This is a fucking warrior, that's why. Okay. Sorry. Oops. Other than his weapons, doesn't seem like he has anything else. Oh. My dude's just holding invisible weapons. Hell yeah. In the warp magic chooses to do sword bonks. Hell yeah. Well, it is power swords, which is, you know, warp magic sword bonks. It's both. It's very much both. A little bit of both. Okay, I'm happy. We can go. I'd been a lot happier if I could actually talk to him, but, you know. I wonder if we can talk. I wonder if you can interrogate the dude upstairs, but with the Eldari present. I wonder if that'll change anything. That would be funny. Does she have anything to say while I have him with me? Okay, nothing. She doesn't give a fuck. You guys okay? Nothing. Maybe I can talk to the broken servitor? Nothing. Okay, then we just go upstairs again. Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry. Xenos turned out to be an unreliable ally. I wish I could say this turn of events was unexpected, but what are you talking about? He's incredibly reliable. Don't worry about it, Mr. Whatever the fuck solved your problems with once. She rid herself of the Xenos and diverted sister Septima's attention. Really? Did she know? Towards me, I guess, is the implication. I might have to consider fucking these fuckers up. We'll see. Did they kill him? No. 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 Oh. Maybe I should have released him. She would have they would have probably gone after him and killed him anyway while I was away. We can be done with this soon and get out of here. Mm-hmm. Cunts. Continuing the search beyond the camp's perimeter is recommended. I've noticed. Nothing. Okay then. Guess we go back up. Aw, one of these again. Aw, cool. Nice. I wonder when the actual final version of the game will come out. Next year, maybe? I don't know. I cannot wait to show up in front of the sister while accompanied by Larther. I cannot wait. It's going to be delightful. I think I heard 2027. Fair. One of the songs of the depths rises nearby, somewhere near the water. How do you want me to go to the fucking water? The initial decade of horror games was hard. It didn't care for until Lord Trash, but it also gave us Dawn of War 1, which was amazing. Okay. I can feel the place where the veil is thinnest, somewhere close. The veil. I'm feeling very Dragon Age-y right now. Trail of footprints is intermingled with all the tracks left behind. You must pinpoint the specific footprints you were looking for. Arthur seems to listen intently for a few seconds. Yes, I hear the song of the Empyrean with clarity in this place. Step aside, and I will begin. I wonder what kind of voice... because I don't think any of the voice actors have been confirmed, right? The Xenos freezes, one of his hands raised. At first, you notice nothing unusual, until the air around the Eldari begins to fill with a barely audible ringing. High-pitched, unpleasant, and surreal. You see Larther's fingers clench spasmodically several times, and a stifled sound comes from the Vox speaker in his helmet. I don't want to interrupt, but Well, we can always try it again. Your alarmed voice seems to pierce the veil itself to reach the Xenos' ears. The warp bathes you in a wave of otherworldly cold before falling powerlessly to the ground at your feet, coating it with frost. Jesus. Larthir shifts, as if the spasm that encased his body is finally gone. Having shed the cloak of his trance, he turns to you but says nothing for a while. Eventually, the Vox speaker in his helmet emits a quiet sigh. The song tried to take me. You put yourself at risk by interfering. You should not have done so. Nevertheless, you have my gratitude. You're welcome. The Eldari takes a few steps to the side. Among the ancient notes, there was one that sounded recent. Powerful emotion. Suffering. The ground beneath our feet conceals a secret. Not too deeply, this time. Are you alright? Larthir makes a nonchalant gesture with his hand. The strange attack seems to have had no serious consequences. What have you learned? The ancient song is particularly strong here. Its source lurks somewhere deep beneath the settlement, one of the many traces of the vanished civilization. Larthir turns his head towards you. Or perhaps the concept of deep is metaphorical, and the source is close to us in some other incomprehensible system of coordinates that our minds cannot accept. Fair. That is an option. Kian the Bunlord. I fucking love that name. Is raiding with a party of 3. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Buns. Are all the songs you hear as dangerous as this one? No, not all of them. Larthir is silent for a few seconds. However, some songs of this world are older than others. They are barely audible. But those who listen to them risk their very souls. Even I have been enthralled by it. But if such a song were to penetrate a Monkey's consciousness, it would simply consume them. Is there any way for us to protect ourselves from these songs? Deaden your soul and your senses. Become more and more deaf to the world around you. You are already on your way to doing that, but enough questions. It is time for us to move on. Isn't he so fucking nice? New voices are calling to me. Let's find another place where I can hear their songs. Okay, now I'm gonna try out the other options, because, you know, when I'm playing the actual game, that's gonna be considerably less fun. Oh, there is a kitty. Hi. There is a kitty. Let's see. What happens if I don't interrupt him? It is as though Larthir has turned to stone, and only the slight unnatural movement of his hand and head are reminiscent of a living creature. At last, after a few more moments, the Eldari shakes off his torpor. You hear a shallow breath fall from the Vox speaker in his helmet. Oh boy. Larthir finally regains the ability to move, clenching and unclenching his fist a few times as if to confirm that his body still obeys him. The song of the Empyrean is too complex. There are too many notes, all crushed together in utter cacophony. I could not make out a melody. You alright? Nothing. Empyrean was not worth coming. It would be extremely unwise to press the issue. Interesting. So because I did not help him, he failed. Okay. I wonder what happens in the middle option, where I just smack him. I'm guessing it's not going to end well either, but it does sound pretty funny. Let's see what happens. Hi, Kitty. You are eyeing the bruschetta. It is not for you. Let's see what happens. Oh. People outside are using fireworks. Nikiti is confused. You reach your mark and are immediately buffeted by an unbridled torrent of warp energies. You feel your soul begin to smolder at the edges, kindled by an unseen fire. You recoil under the indifferent gaze of the Xenos' helmet. The Eldari watches you without making the slightest attempt to help. Finally regains the ability to move. The song of the Imperium's too complex. Are you alright? Nothing. Okay. Mine went out during the Sylvester fireworks, completely unbothered, not a care in the world. Eris doesn't... She's not, like, scared of fireworks or anything, mostly because Danish people are wild when it comes to fireworks. Like, if the New Year's is on the last day of the fucking year, Danish people start throwing fireworks, celebrating the New Year's, like, a fucking month in advance. Jesus Christ. At least a slight fearful reaction would make sense. She will get surprised if it's the first firework, but as soon as it's like a ton of them in a row, she just fucking sleeps through it. She doesn't care. She's so used to it. So am I. Jesus Christ. These people are fucking insane. There we go. We did it. Dig up the soil. Huh. A recent song of suffering. I'm guessing it's that person's suffering. Well, this is about to go very wrong. Yay, let's go. And there it is. I do not intend to show my face to the white-haired one. I will join you at the camp. I will join you after you visit her camp. Oh, so he just disappears. Little shit. Smart, but still. I was wondering about these. Scarred bone, local specimen morphotype. The data does not correlate to the profile of the pursued of subject workers. Concordance level 0, archiving data. Oh. I intend to denounce Inquisitor Millicentilia and hand over her Xenos accomplice. Why am I surprised? I'm not surprised whatsoever. I'm just horrified. I suspect there were more heretics sheltered under Zerby's protection. Yet this insolence exceeds expectations. The Tyrantine Cabal needs cleansing, and we will address it later. I will assign my people to keep watch. When the right moment comes, we will strike. It is doubtful that a lone Xenos will be able to offer any serious resistance against his warriors. You keep thinking like that, and he's gonna wipe out your fucking group, but okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's not happening. I am what people like to call a xeno-heretic. We do not offer blood for the blood god on this stream. We offer blood for Calum and Chicane. Very different. So does he show up again when I go down? He does. He just plops back in. Bruh, that's cool. We don't offer blood to the blood god because we're chaos and divided. Noted. God damn it. No! Okay. Nothing here, right? I'm looking for his spots where he wants to sing, hear the song or whatever. Oh boy, this is gonna turn into a conflict. That looks like a very obvious case of a fucking conflict. Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, he'll ask you impolitely. Faithless ignorance, once again you stand in the way of repentance. Once again you take salvation away from these people. We will endure it, but only for now. Yeah, endure it. That's what the God Emperor told you to do. The rest of you, get out of here. Don't you have jobs to do? Go touch some fucking grass. Is there even grass? Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. East. I don't even know which way is east. That way, apparently. We are all filthy, but these are filthier than the rest. Their souls are stained with vice, and today we will wash it away with blood. Hey! What the fuck are you gonna do? Heyo! Heyo! What do you mean? Oh god. What kind of dumb shit are you gonna do? Fuck. They're gonna do something dumb, aren't they? Friday slaughter, they do this every week. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Okay, we gotta go then. I know where we need to go. Well, give me it on credit. Last time I swear they're taking me on as a diver. Soon I'll have rations and I'll pay it back. Oh boy. All your stuff reeks of death. You could have dipped it in water at least. You want 3 ration packs for a knife? Are you crazy? Where would I get that much food? Fair. A lot of clean shirts hanging around. What do they think? They'll find a gurge? What do they think they'll find? A gurgesome stash or something? Okay. This gives us access to the area I couldn't access before. That's nice. Okay. Junior commanding officers of the Centurion Musiliers. In other regiments, these are worn only by senior officers. The woman standing behind the counter has an impressive mane woven from dried seaweed and wears clothing crafted from an old deep-sea diving suit. A tarnished, time-worn copper aquila hangs on her chest. She smiles at you, revealing 2 rows of blue-black teeth. Step right up and take your pick, master. Inktooth offers the best the sea has to toss up. Oh, there she is. A daunting tower of assorted junk, covered in shells and seaweed debris, sits on the trader's makeshift counter. Among the clutter, you notice a few seemingly intact injectors, a rusty knife, and a rather decent pair of boots. The type issued to officers of the Centillion Fusiliers, not just regular guardsmen. This knife used to belong to a daring man. He wielded it to shield his family from the swamp mutants and lost his life. Later, his children brought me the knife. I traded them 3 rations for it. The knife's blade is so eaten away by rust that a few holes pierce right through it. Its handle is a crude replacement, with the letter I burned into the surface. Seems relevant somehow. Have to go to the island. Okay. So she got it from someone whose name is Rotten Fish? I thought she traded it for Rotten Fish, not that... Oh. Okay. Take this for your trouble, I guess. Okay, so it's just trades. Let's go. Come back anytime, kind master. Inktooth is always only the best. Sure, sweetie. How very interesting. Okay. That was Inktooth. Lovely name. Rope. I don't know what that's for, but I'm taking it. Who knows? Maybe I need it. Who the fuck knows? I do have a lot of junk. I still don't know what the fuck that rope's for, but who knows. Doesn't seem notable. It's notable. So these items are also notable, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll grab them. Who knows? Feast your eyes and trade. We found you rations. Hardly any mold on them. Wow. What a treat. Stay on the fire purifies the flesh, and pain that purifies the soul. Of course. Of course. You want 3 ration packs for a night? Are you crazy? Where would I get that much food? Go cog. Go cog. Woo. Oh, this will make things way easier later. You know, moving around and stuff. Nice. Haven't seen Braun in a while. The fuck's Braun? Gone scrounging. He kept saying he knew a place. Maybe someone killed him out of jealousy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Could he be the one I found dead? He didn't mean the camp with the woman in black. When'd she get here? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Right around the time he disappeared, actually. Saints. Ron's not coming back, is he? No. I don't think so, buddy. Hop. Hello. What's that? The key of an outdated model has been found. So position the key as part of the padlock on the storage room. Did I just pickpocket that man? I mean, hilarious, but did I just pickpocket that man? Well, at least I pickpocketed him while he was asleep, I guess. No, please, where is everyone? Where did all those hands come from? Scary, scary, scary. Huge gear converted into a water wheel is supposed to power the generator, but actually only compromises its integrity. Right. That's what the rope was for. I found it already. Smart. Oops, wrong button. Teehee. It's a Fusilier. Will be one with a blockhead, is what he said. But I liked his buttons. Pretty. Uniform's covered with dirt and suit, but polished gold-plated buttons gleam on his chest. Why do I want buttons? Exorcist ring. And the last one. Cut off the gold-plated buttons and give them to Cog? I mean, sure, Cog. Do you want buttons? Here, buddy. Have buttons. What do you need them for? Not supposed to, but I'll take one. You takes the others, Commander. You're pretty. Oh, he likes buttons? Are you collecting them? Oh. Received item, Cog's favorite button. I got his favorite button. That is amazing. Set of gold-plated buttons. An almost complete set of buttons embossed with the Fusilier coat of arms. Cog's favorite button. Here. Do you want your favorite button? He has his favorite button. That is amazing. I don't think he's wearing it per se, but you know. Cute. Very cute. No, I'm not going to take it away from him. He clearly enjoys it. Well, I hope you're happy with your new favorite button. Commanders, yeah, I heard you the first 50 times you said that, sweetie. Oh wait, we can go down here now, because I can open this. I open this thing. Officer ceremonial boots. Rusty valve. What's the valve for? Huh. I don't think we've found a place to put a valve yet. I think. Oh. Oh, it actually worked for once. Proper save here. Are you guys alright? You look scared. Make everything right. We just have to be patient. Each portrait emphasizes the distinctive features of the subject. They are usually painted on Picts with a bounty on their heads. Oh. Oh, I see the drawings. Is that what they mean? Probably, yeah. Promise to make everything right. We just have to be patient. Fuck's going on down there? Oh god. Oh, that's another way into Upper Town. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm guessing I'm not going to be allowed to use it. I am. I don't want to, though. We're going to load, because I didn't mean to go there immediately. It's too early for that. Don't care. Poor vagrant. What you want? I got nothing on me. The man standing before you looks terrible, even by the standards of his surroundings. His right arm is withered and dangles limply at his side, and his mouth boasts an impressive 2 remaining teeth. A repulsive odor hangs around him like a cloud, hitting you from 3 paces away. His foul appearance only serves to make his accessories even more striking. A brand new Vox with gilded corners hangs on his chest, while an Astra Militarum cap sits on his head. What is that on your chest? This here is a full-blown relic. Been in the whole family ages. We've treasured it long through tough times. Looks down with a crunch, then quickly raises his gaze at you. That's no relic, that's a Vox, the Fusilier's ad one. Nice hat! How'd you come by it? My whole wife made it for me from scratch. Your whole wife? Not just a part of your wife? The whole of your wife. God bless you. Loves the bones of me, she does. But does your whole wife love you, or only a little bit? Ragman's lying. That's Sergeant Ali's hat. He was always wearing it. We should really acquire these things, buddy. They're all mine. Only mine. I didn't steal them. This is Astra Militarum equipment. It is a crime for anyone other than a guardsman to possess it. Tell me where you acquired it. Crime? No. I'm no criminal. I'm clean. Honest. I traded ink for him at the marketplace. Cost me a whole injector of Gerdsum. You've traded this already? Why not do it a second time? Don't waste good on people who'll die tomorrow. We'll get it back tomorrow, right? Right. The vagrant looks at the Medicae kit with doubt, then abruptly tears off his Voxen cap. Before you know it, the items are in your hands and the man is already running off with his prize. Bye. I'm gonna go have a talk with that ink tooth lady again. Hey, what the fuck? I was told you had Fusilier gear for sale. How'd you acquire it? I just brought it over and I didn't bother asking where they got it from. Maybe they found it somewhere or looted a dead man. While let good wears good waste. I see. Acid usually trickles faster into their mouth. A loud one today. Oh, Jesus. Through pain shall we be cleansed. Isn't that just lovely? Aren't you all just fucking lovely? We'll get dirty. You cannot read the tracks. The Auspex signals blocked for an unknown reason. Uh-oh. You looking for something here, Master? I'll make good for it. Please don't kill me, Master. I've got 2 children. I'm not here to do anything to you, so calm down. I'm not from Sportum. Right enough, you're too clean looking to be from around here. I'm searching for a group who were here not long ago, in work gear, clean-faced. They came from the excavation site. Plenty of people passed through here. 3 times in the last days. Whole groups came through. Just recently a crowd went by in that direction, towards the upper town. They often hold executions there, and about 15 people ran that way, towards the houses. Though that was a while ago. And some headed for the water. Quite a few. None but us divers go there willingly. Only hermits and those the flock's driven half mad. The hermits linger there until the end. The others throw themselves off the shore into the sea. I heard a crowd of poor souls went to meet the sea not long ago, stepping off the shore. I didn't witness it. I was below, hauling up this cursed stuff. The diver glances at you, then at the spilled black ooze and sighs deeply. Well then, thanks for sparing me. I'll be off. Time to dive again soon. Make up for what's been spilled. Interesting. What am I dealing with here? Lumer's not so brave now, are you? Oh boy. Release the divers and I promise you an easy death. That's not a very nice thing to say. You're not very good at diplomacy. Like I'd believe you, the Baron's mutt. Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off. Well, yeah, he did just tell you he was just gonna kill you. Let's still let the fisherman go. Go off back to the swamp. I promise I won't shoot you in the back. Today. Aren't they delightful? Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot. Stop, you idiot. Can't you see we've got a situation here? Who's the idiot and who's talking to me right now? The burly thug covered in aluminum tattoos looks mean and wary in equal measure. Shut your trap, newbie. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out, hey? I'm Calby, head of... Oh, Calby. A new audience. Let's see what happens now. Who are you in charge of? This lot? Am I in charge of the carvers? Those loomers? No, thank God, Emperor. The Baron's the one who holds their leash. I lead the divers. The ferals, the thugs from the swamps, are holding a couple of my boys for ransom in the warehouse. You look like you're armed. Maybe you can help us. These men only know how to pump themselves full of gurge some. Looks like the situation is entirely under your control. Perhaps there's something I can do to help? Call me Dire Spike. I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody ferals, Crimson Fang's lot, got past the guard posts and hold themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp. They're getting cocky now. What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot and those vicious bastards was there. They took out 2 of our squads. Man's gotta eat, you know? Now I've got you. Tough luck. What can I say? Who are these people anyway? Scumba... Oh, Scumbag. These outlaws call themselves ferals. When the water came, the Baron, the boss of us carvers, rose to power and began to restore order. He kicked out the looters and anyone who fought back and took charge of the town. So this lot decided to live in the swamps outside the border. That's how they got the name ferals. Sometimes they come in and cause situations. So why are you attacking the fishermen? They have nothing for you to take. What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground and the swamp mutants was there. Bad enough when your crazy barons sicked those freaks on us. The bastards near ate the whole lot of us. The bastards near ate the whole lot of us. We're not stupid enough to mess with them, but fishermen are easy pick. You know what? You can ram your questions down the fish's throat. I've got nothing to say to any mud of the barons. What do you want in exchange for the hostages, I guess? The Baron's mud. Listen, I have no dog in this fight, bitch. Booze. My boys are bored without it. If you bring some, maybe we won't kill them all. Sure. What's your plan? They're demanding alcohol. Why not give it to them? You want to speak to me about something, Kobe? You mentioned poisoned. The loomers don't need to know, but me and the boys brew some here for personal use, you might say. We'll see what the outcome of these, which chaos god inflicted furies onto the humanity. Furries! Oh god! Sweet Lord Jesus. I don't like where you're going with this. I will not be poisoning anyone for now. It's your call, but keep the vial anyway as an advance for saving my boys. Toss it, sell it for a good price, whatever you want. It's a popular item. Poison always good to have on hand. Go out to the Crimson Fang. We need to confirm the hostages are unharmed. Fine. One person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. I guess I'll go. I'll covers you from here. Oh boy. Setting cog to count people sounds hilarious. A little, yeah. Look out, lads. Negotiators coming your way. This is not gonna end well. Well, did you get a good look? Your boggle-eyed pals are in one piece. Very lucky they are now. You just take your luck and go back to where you came from before my patience runs out. Wait, let the hostages go. Think that's different terms. I figured. One second, we're gonna reload that real quick. I just wanted to try out the dialogue to see if there's like a specific thing we can do. The fact that we can poison the alcohol implies that there is a peaceful path in which they actually take the alcohol. Do you feel like you have less options for a dialogue than Rogue Trader, or is it about the same? I feel like I'm playing alpha and that there's a lot of stuff missing. That's what I feel like. Including in dialogue and stuff. But you can tell it's because it's just, the game's just not fucking done, you know? But no, I don't think there's necessarily like a lot less options for dialogue. Maybe a little here and there, but there's also like a lot more combinations. Like in one singular sentence, the options below, right, will be like only like 3 or 4 as opposed to like 7. But then there's a lot more chaining options. So like, instead of having 2 or 3 opportunities to answer, I'll have 4, 5, 6. Each one of them with fewer options each. So there's a lot more like combinations in some senses. I like the new dialogue this way. I don't. I think it occupies too much space. Oh, this is the same shit. I'm asking this because we have to keep in mind that this is going to be entirely voiced, so they can't have the same amount of branching since it costs more to voice than just write. Well, they can, but then the game would just be more expensive to make. We don't know how far Alcat is willing to spend. Is there any way to do this without a fight? Down when BG3 managed to fully voice everything and still have a good amount of dialogue. Yep, Pillars of Eternity 2 was completely and fully voiced the entire fucking game. And had a lot of dialogue. Did you guys see the new Divinity trailer? Yes! I assume you mean the one at the Game Awards. Yes. Unless there's a new one. Some of the people are saying that you can have this fight as like a, not like actually like, you know, hand them the alcohol, but I haven't even been given the option to hand them the alcohol. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Confused noises. I haven't been able to hand them the fucking alcohol. Did I already hand them the alcohol? Is the implication that I handed it first and then they let me in or something? Like... Oh, Jesus. Eh. You mean you need to have the alcohol on you? I do! I do have the alcohol on me. Hmm. Yeah, but I don't want to poison the alcohol. Well, I guess I could. This time, I have poisoned the alcohol. Does it make any difference? Because I keep going in to check on the hostages, I think I'm just, that's what's causing me to like bypass the whole alcohol thing. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Every time I'm like checking on the hostages, it's just causing me to not give them the alcohol, poisoned or otherwise. But if I check on the hostages, my chances of keeping them alive are probably higher. We'll try a different conversation. To give them the alcohol or the poison alcohol, but you chose the diplomacy and checking on the hostages triggers the event. Yeah, I think that is what I'm saying. It's me checking on the hostages is what's overriding the whole alcohol thing. I wouldn't drink something named Rotgut, to be honest. Fair. Let's see what happens if I give them the alcohol. Okay. Does this end in the same way? Or are they now more pliant? I have a feeling this is just gonna end in the same way. Yeah, my options are the same. Same shit, yeah. Does the alcohol at least make them, like, worse at battle or something? No. His argument is that he wants me to bring them more alcohol. It seems to be implied that I can get more alcohol, other than the one that I already had. We can see if we can go buy more. Somewhere. How is it? I am mostly just stumbling blindly. There's a hostage situation and they want booze and they keep trying to kill me, the negotiator, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who are these people? Yeah, who are these fucking people? That is a good fucking question. So, can I go buy more alcohol somewhere else? Maybe the tech priest and the other lady, you know, the people who sell shit. That we already know they sell shit. Because I know where I got one of the alcohols, but I don't know where I'm thinking the other ones must be sold by the other sellers. So, up here. There we go. Let's see. Do you have alcohol? Ma'am, do you have booze? It's a long story. But do you? Bitch, she does not. Well, I don't know what I expected, to be fair. Okay. Not her. Diesel. I don't think Diesel counts as booze. I'm trying to imagine how a tech priest gets drunk. Oh! Okay. Yeah, no, Diesel's a good answer. You're not wrong. Sir tech priest, do you have booze? I'm gonna take that as a no. Fuck. Ma'am, it's a matter of life and death. Do you? Is it because I already have one piece of booze and it only lets you get one, so because I already have one, I'm not gonna be able to buy more? Is that it? Fuck me, man. So I guess I should just poison it then. Is that the point? The point is that I should just fucking poison it. I'm being a little pussy. And I should just fucking poison it. You know, I was trying to be nice. Poison it is. I was hoping to defuse the situation without deaths, but I guess we're gonna have to poison them. Or I could just ignore the fuck out of them. Brown marshes, that does not sound pleasant. A fuse. I already have one of those. The invent. God damn it. Oh, it's just a shortcut. I appreciate the addition of shortcuts. More shortcuts to this game. I really do. Fingers are fused into fins, and a frilly crest protrudes along the nape of his neck. What the fuck? Mildly concerning, my good sir. Selling like food is a badass. Imagine setting up a bakery near an active hostage situation. That is pretty cool. When I cut off my finger, I felt so good. My heart was light and easy. I cut off my ears and they stopped hearing wicked words. Praise him for guiding us. How are you hearing her then? What? Lips can't speak bad words if they're not there. I know how I will praise the God Emperor today. Killing yourself? Cutting off your tongue? Assembled from scraps that beggars refuse to take. The people who live here are the most wretched inhabitants of Marsportum. I want to see his light and nothing but. Will you help me? I just have to find a spoon. Please don't gouge out your eyes with a spoon, ma'am. Please? Please? Oh, the rotten fish person. He takes a heavy step towards the hermits. You there. What are you doing? And there they go. Don't kill us, good master. Rotten Fish was only giving a litany to usher along this warrior of the God Emperor to join him. Really? Why'd you call him a warrior of the God Emperor? Oh, master. Rotten Fish didn't see it first. Her eyes are almost gone. And he was all dirty and scruffy, covered in blood, clothes all filthy. When she finally got a good look at him, oh, saint's blood, a warrior of the God Emperor, dressed in uniform and bearing the sacred symbols. Uh-oh. Who the fuck are you? Rotten Fish. Yeah, I got that much. A hermit, a diver in the past, just an old woman now. Young man's ashen face is frozen in a grimace of disgust. You notice that muck on the body is relatively new, and his neatly cut hair suggests the deceased could afford to tend to his appearance. Sara makes the sign of the Aquila, lowers his head, whispering a prayer. Probably a requiem. Examine the gunshot wound. Last pistol. I'd like to note the presence of blood in the cadaver's mouth and nostrils. The primary wound, clearly inflicted by a low-power lasp weapon, did not result in immediate death. It was the victim's subsequent wounds that caused their internal bleeding and eventual demise. Thank you, Epion. Look for identifying features. Thank you. Sweet smell of decay follows you. I would not refer to the smell of decay as sweet, but sure. What happened here? The warrior came, already wounded. The fish wanted to make a seaweed poultice, but he didn't let her. He shouted, brandishing his weapon and cursing us. And that's the way he died. May he meet the God Emperor on the eternal battlefield. That's just like Sergeant Owley. Bless him. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm going to have to search you. You search the woman quickly and deftly and can say with certainty the rotten fish does not pocket anything from the body. Okay, very well. Let's say you didn't kill him. The fish never would have dared, good master. Why is he undressed? As soon as his spirit departed, people took everything he had. That's just the way it goes, noble master. So don't be angry. Why let good things go to waste? Oh, do you recognize this man? It's Sergeant Owley. He's all dead. Cog slowly walks up to the body, looks at it for a long time. Suddenly, he lets out a soul-wrenching howl and turns to you with an expression of utter turmoil. The abhuman growls and pounds his fist on his own forehead several times. I had to protect him. Sergeant Owley was bad at fighting. Oh. At Diogrin's words, Larthier turns his head to him and slowly raises a hand, as though about to place it on his tall shoulder, but stops at the last moment, as if waking from a reverie, and turns away. Huh? It is not unwelcome to find the first Eldar in existence. Sorry, pardon. The first Corsair or Eldar in general in existence to offer comfort to a human, but it is very eerie and weird and odd and unexpected. And I once again, I am just more deeply suspicious of this character. There's too many nice characters in this game having extremely nice and sympathetic moments. This is very odd. Rogue Trader has trained me to expect absolutely everyone to be incredibly fucking cruel and mean and give zero fucks. This is very odd. Especially from an Eldari. Okay. Your sergeant's dead. What will you do now? Silence falls. Cog shifts his gaze from the body to you, and you can tell by his expression that he does not have an answer to your question. After a long pause, the Ogrin says without confidence, I shouldn't get a say. Listen, Acolyte. Ideally, we're supposed to return the Ogrin to the Fusiliers, but that'd be a pain and more bureaucracy than we'd like. If anyone asks, you can just flash that sigil and tell them he's the property of the Inquisition now. Commandeered for official duty. The Catacon gives you a conspirational wink and straightens. My man! Not all Eldari? Yeah, no, that's not... I have no reason to believe Larthier would be any different. So far, he's been pretty standard Eldari in his speech and behavior. That was really out of it. That was odd. I wonder if there's a particular reason for it. I'm intrigued. I'm so intrigued. But all Xenos, really? Not really, no. Different Xenos have very different opinions of humanity. The melody told him to. I don't fucking know. I'm sure there's gonna be a reasoning. It could actually be related to the fact that he's a seer. It could be related to that, mind you. My ears. Diogren looks at you, several moments pass, and then Cog raises his hand and makes the sign of the Aquila over his chest, as is customary in the Astra Militarum. Commander? There we go. That was very normal. The old woman's body is marked with patches of scales breaking through her scales. One of her eyes resembles that of a fish stranded on the shore, bulging and milky white. The webbing between her fingers glints with luster. To make matters worse, the stench of rot from her greasy garments is so potent it feels life-threatening, and yet she greets you with the most cordial smile. What is that smell? Don't be angry, good master, that's the fish. Her body is old, doddery, and ruined by the sea. That is why she is called rotten. I have a few questions about you. She'll tell you everything, whatever is useful. Her life's not interesting, but maybe her story will help. The smile does not leave her ugly face as she recites the lines. The arch enemy crushing with you... The arch enemy crushing with your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint, the equal of war machines across the land. What are you chanting? Rottenfish remembers, always remembers, like her nan taught her, a verse about the saint. Repeats it so the fish doesn't forget, so the memory stays. What do you do here? We live here. Used to hunker down closer to people, catch fish, grow seaweed. Then the sea blight got worse. She settled here. It's no good to scare people with her sickliness. I'm of no use no more, so I live off the neighbor's kindness and my faith. All banners and Aquilas were his to claim. Incorrupt in our memory, he will not fade. Were you and your fellow divers born this way? No, master. It's the sea blight. You catch it and it gets worse with time. That's our lot and our service to him. Anyone can become a diver. You just need to learn from your old folks and carve the scriptures into your body. Dip yourself in the sea before getting a suit. It will hurt so much you'd rather crawl out of your skin, but after that, it's easier to go out for a catch. And those who don't perform our ritual, the sea takes them much faster. I'm portraying an Imperium standpoint. Maybe Kaga's Ember and his vibes are so good that even demons love him. Oh, gotcha. Maybe. Fuck me. Yeah, maybe. We've got another Ember in our hands. Yep, okay. This so-called blight is a mutation caused by contact with contaminated water. Advanced stage, I assume younger divers manage to conceal their ailments. She is no longer able to due to the extent of the damage. It is not contagious as far as I can surmise, but I do still not recommend touching her. Rotten fish will tell she likes to prate. I saw not everyone likes her. What can you tell me about the Mars Portum? Blessed place. Sibelius the Infallible was buried here, and we, the unworthy, live and toil in the name of the God Emperor. Life here is hard, the sea is cruel, the land's dry, but that makes it all the better. You feel that it's all for a reason. Back then, simple but hard-working folk lived here. Some fixed the drains, others, like the fish, went out to sea. They made rations from fish and seaweed. Over there, in that building, that's gone now, washed away. The sea fed us, but then the God Emperor grew wrathful and the sea rose from its shores. It swept away many things, dragged many people into the water. Our divers, they're used to it, but a lot of the common folk perished. Well, no matter. We're managing for now, as long as the sea's calm. Do you know anything about Confessor Ursimus? May the God Emperor watch over him. Of course I know, Master. Ursimus has lived here with us almost since his childhood. He came when he was still very young, spoke beautifully, told us about Saint Sibelius, just the way it's told in the teachings. Then the flood happened, Ursimus got hurt badly somewhere, and he started gathering the flock around him. It's a good thing. But, oh, they've all grown so eager now. But folks are drawn to them. With each passing day, there are more and more of these troubled souls. Okay. There's a barely concealed tone of pity in her voice, as if Ursimus and his flock are doing something wrong. I did notice that. Sibelius the Good became a traitor's prey, his flesh our hopes, rent asunder by villain's knife. Seems to me you're not telling the whole story about Ursimus. Forgive old rotten fish. She is to blame. She holds pity in her heart, but pity doesn't suit his faithful servants. Ursimus once honored Sibelius, the Infallible, but after he returned from the neighboring Hab zone, covered in wounds, his faith grew stronger, yet something just not right about it. It's not for foolish old fish to judge sermons, but back then he used to speak of unity and faith, and now it's all about pain and suffering. Those who listen to him torment themselves too. It's frightening to even look at it. Devoted they may be, but rotten fish pities them deeply. Each day, there are more of them, those poor soft-headed folk. After all, it doesn't take much wit to whip yourself. How'd you feel about the Baron? Her face, glowing with warmth, darkens, but only for a moment. He used to be the head of the local bandits, not the worst kind. When the sea came, he took all the power for himself. He struggled for a long time, trying to set things right. In the end, he started taking the sea sludge from us and using it somehow. In exchange for us harvesting the sludge, he's been protecting our children and giving us some food. The fish can only thank him for that. If it wasn't for him, the swamp uglies would have eaten the rest of us for sure. Interesting. Swamp uglies. Not long ago, the uglies came from the swamps, mutants like people, but with beaks. They're not mutants, sweetheart. They're Kroot. Many they even ate. Cutting us down without mercy. Many they even ate right there where they killed him. But then the Baron came with his cronies and drove the uglies back into the swamps. Now they stay there a bit calmer. Sometimes they wander along the shore looking for food, but they don't bother us anymore. The God Emperor show you the way. I wonder what happens if I show her the sigil. I'm just gonna save before I do it. God Emperor protects. It's an honor for old rotten fish to see a true servant of the Golden Throne in person. She'll help you with anything. Anything and everything. St. Sibelius' teachings teaches us to hold together and serve the throne, and you are a herald of holy terra. O soldier infallible, Sibelius' saint. Her head twitches with a clicking sound of a voxcaster. As she finishes the line, her focus shifts back to you. Her head twitches with a clicking sound of a voxcaster. Wait, what? Do you mean that literally? Do you have a bug? Is she bugged? How very interesting. I wonder if they just meant that the sound of her, like, you know, clicking, her like, bones, like, just sounded like a voxcaster? Or if they meant that literally. Well, I was warned not to use my, sigil too much, so... You wanna rob the Baron, you have a death wish? Yeah, that does not sound smart, no. Hello, sir. You okay, buddy? Fuck you doing down there? In the name of his all-encompassing forgiveness, I reverently inflict gaping wounds. Let them be filled with pain. What? On yourself? In the name of the repentance unending, I will rend my flesh in the flesh of those who are blind and deaf. Behold my shame and my guilt. What the fuck is going on here? Enduring and persevering, striving to wash away your transgressions, I cast you into an abyss of misery. Did you kill this man? Okay, you're just gonna repeat all that. Gotcha. And at the shore, there is something slamming the murky water. Yielding to your efforts, swollen, dehumanized corpses slide up into view. The heavy reek of death strikes your nose and soaks into the fabric of your clothes. The condition of the bodies indicates prolonged immersion in water. There are traces of local fauna, evident in multiple bite wounds and loss of soft tissue. Fingers are absent, the abdominal organs are absent. Know that the bodies have decomposed far less than would be expected under these conditions. Make a note to take samples of the local water. It displays pronounced embalming and preservative properties. Interesting. Inspect the clothing. These match exactly those issued of the workers at the excavation. Look under the clothing. Water's unusual impact upon the epidermis. Maceration, that is, wrinkling and peeling of the skin. Typically affects only a drowning victim's hands and feet. In this case, though, the entire body is I'm not reading that. And almost liquefied by toxins in the seawater. This regrettably greatly hinders identification and suggests someone knew of these properties and deliberately deposited the bodies here. You can detect no markings left by Milcentilia. Then again, the drowned body's skin is so ravaged that this is unsurprising. You're almost convinced these people are not linked to the excavation, but it should be confirmed beyond doubt. Secluded, yet it remains fairly visible from the nearest islets. Their inhabitants may well have seen something. You know anything about these bodies? It grieves me with a sorrow as wide as the river, to speak plainly. I know not the fate of these poor fallen, only that they long ago sank into the stinking abyss. When my steps brought here an unworthy servant of his, I found the bodies, foul and wept, hurled into the waters without benediction. From that hour, I assumed the mission of seeing these miserable ones laid to rest. I say. Is that so? A rope is needed. Ah. I see. Succeeded. Judging by the rust and dirt covering the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. The black coating on the inside seems to have been left by the catch. Okay. So many questions. Do you know anything about it? There are bodies in work uniforms in the water. Do you know how they end up there? The fish saw it, good master. The sea gnaws at our neighbors' bodies. The carvers brought them, poked them in the back with weapons, forced them to jump into the water. Their clothes were foreign and fine, but they were still our kind. Why would the Baron do this to his own people? Interesting. Very interesting. The implication is that they were dressed in the clothes of the expedition people. Excavation. Expedition. Too much clair-obscur. But they were not actually... It was misdirection. They weren't actually part of the excavation. They were locals. That seems to be what she's saying, if I understood correctly. Corpse of a worker without a service number. This is definitely not one of Melissa's workers. Yeah. Exactly. This is where we were earlier. Right. How do I get up there? That is the question. That is the question. I think I understand. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I never did go here. Hello, random dead body. Fuck's up with you? And you? And you? Okay. You're still weird, right? Yeah, you're still being weird. Do you have anything new to say? You. Trade. Do you have any more rope? You do not. You fucking suck. Responding auto pistol. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Right, I don't get it. Well, with the exception of like yeah, so with the exception of literally going into another section of the town, so like the high town or something, there's nothing else left for me to do in Lower Town. So if there was some other way to get through that hostage situation, I have not encountered it. Unless I am meant to go all the way to Hightown or to the brown marshes, like there. Yeah. To find this other path. I think for now I'm gonna assume that that is not the case, and that whatever I do at the hostage situation, and if it ends in a fight, it ends in a fight. I guess we're just gonna poison them then. It's time to poison people. We've tried everything else. Didn't work. War crimes it is. The sea did not spare the makeshift statue of Saint Sibelius, but his features are still visible under the layer of silt and shells. How so very interesting. Half-faded seals of the Astramil charm, the Aquila has been ravaged by rust, but remains intact. So you're the ones who stole it. How so very interesting. Okay. Good to know. You're the ones who fucking stole it. Well, did you find what you were looking for? You could say that. Brought the alcohol, I guess. Give them the poison. Yenkempt, whatever the fuck. This is the same we already read. Bloody throne, it worked. Good stuff. Get some more or we'll kill your boggle-eyed friends. Would like to confirm the hostages are okay. Go inside, count the people. Oh, that is so funny. Sending the Aldarian is pretty funny too. Look out, lads, negotiators coming your way. Is that so? Fucking aura farming again. Oh, are we spilling our guts on the floor? Are we? Well, did you get a good... Suddenly you vomit straight to the floor. What was in that drink? Lads, we've been poisoned. Smoke 'em. Is that so? Oh, look at you. Would you look at that? Unit suffers toxin 10 at the start of this unit's turn. The level of toxins increased by 2. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, where are the enemies? Half of them are inside. The other one are on outside. Well, I'm gonna hide myself because I'm an officer. There's no point in this bullshit. And it's probably best to give him the high ground. Anakin. she's got a flamer. Ooh. Nice. Oh, he was fine there. That's actually fine. He, on the other hand, is gonna have a rough time, but we'll see. My first battle. Shit. Okay, so she has... What does she have? A shotgun. Shoddy. We got a shoddy. I still have action points. I don't understand. Burst shots and area attacks are performed twice, but deal -1. It's the same turn as rapid fire or shockwave shots. I have done neither of these things. Burst shots. Is it because I don't have a burst shot? Isn't this a burst shot? No, it's not. It's an area of attack. I don't have burst shots. It doesn't matter because I don't have anything to use it with. Okay. Then, next person. He does not have a lot of dodge. You'd expect him to, but he doesn't. That's not good. I don't think I understand. I'm just like clicking a bunch of things. It's not. Doesn't make any sense to me. Right. I'm just confused. Yeah, whatever. Guiding light. I'm not allowed to use my regular attacks? Why not? The fuck? Unavailable. Why? I haven't done anything. He's not able to move either. He has some kind of debuff? Severely injured, moderately injured, arms and legs. Is that why? Disarmed. Why are you disarmed? What? When did that happen? The psyker's armor durability is more than 0. I don't know what that means. Right before this character uses an psychic power, veil degradation, blah 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 blah. Well, it's 5 or greater. It will successfully defend against the next. I don't care. Can you just set some fucking motherfucker on fire? No, you can't. You're fucking useless. Right, you are severely fucking useless. That was something. Right. Shit. It was 50-50, I guess. Can't put it on him. Right. Right. Can I just move? No? Gotcha. Can I move now? Nope. Still not allowed. Right. Fuck. Guess at least I hit him. Fuck you and your mom. 13. 13. Ripper gun. Well, I mean, if I could use it. Bulwark. Endure. Right. Not a bad shot, actually. Oh, I thought he was gonna headbutt them. I'm severely disappointed. Yep, that happened. I thought that was going to happen, and it happened. What did I think? What did I have in my head? What did I think was gonna happen? Okay, so it's 11 p.m. So, I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. And tomorrow, when I start streaming, first thing, we're gonna figure out this fight. Because, what the fuck? Right. Okay. Well, this has been interesting. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.